What is up? Firing up the Twitch, the YouTube stream too. How's everyone doing? Let's see. We'll probably do a... Try and move quickly, because it's probably going to be another short stream. We'll probably do like 2 runs again. Which will probably be shorter this time, but we'll see. I mean, you never know. But Brabble, what's up? Daily Mundo, how you doing? Doing alright. Let's just jump into this. Got a Reska. The only problem with Reska is it means you can't go triple frost, but I mean, we will take it. Not a big fan of this card. This is okay. Play Sculptor over Trog. They're both good. Probably Proto, right? Down with the ship isn't that good. I mean, if you had like a Helia, you might, but Ox is, I mean, Harrowing Ox is risky. Prodrick is not risky. Guy to try to hit Scourge. I feel like I haven't seen that happen in a long time. I wonder if they like removed that and didn't tell anyone. It would probably happen though. Ooh. You do get Scourge? Okay. I just haven't seen it then. Pre-Duels treasures? Yeah, there will be Duels treasures in Arena in like 2 weeks. They didn't say, but I mean... The menu set is always 2 weeks after the Heroic Brawl, and Heroic Brawl just started, so it's in 2 weeks. I don't think you really want to go Rainbow. It'd be one thing if it was up against like a bad card, but like it's up against Sunspot, which is also good, and also pretty much does the same thing that Runes is even supposed to do in the first place, so... we really want to find Excavates, but we are not finding those currently. That's the other problem with going Rainbow, is you have the worst odds of actually hitting the Excavates. You want to just be Frost, ideally. Flint's definitely more consistent than Prison Yogg. Yeah, I don't know which is like stronger. They're probably about the same, to be honest. Could Brewmaster the thing, but Easy Murmy here. I guess we'll take a crop rotation. In case we get corpse spenders, that'd be really good. And I was offered one of these earlier too. It's just not a good card, but like... I forget what I skipped the first one. Skipped for the first one. Was it for Guide? I think it was something good. It was like Guide, wasn't it? I think it was like Guide. Because I'm realizing I probably should have picked the first sword, but not if it was up against Guide. It was probably Guide, or maybe it was the first. I'm kind of curious, let me check. I just had my VOD thing open. Yeah, it was up against Guide. Semi-tough. I'll probably just take another one of these though. Because I actually want to lock out. I want to lock out Blood so the Blood cards just leave the pool. Because right now Blood is making my draft worse just by existing. Or I go double unholy. We can try this, I guess. Usually don't want to, but I mean, it's been 12 picks. We haven't seen a double frost card anyway, so skipping either of these seems... I mean, I'm kind of forced here too. Like, the other cards are unpickable garbage. Not that these are always unpickable, but we do not really have synergy for them, so... I guess it's Army of the Dead. I actually need corpse spending too. How much do we hate Ignis decks? Not that much. I wouldn't hate Albatross, but... I need it too. Oh yeah, we can actually go for the Plague Weapon though. Actually, that 4-drop wasn't terrible. You know what is terrible? All this crap. There's not a lot of weapons available to us, right? I mean, we can get a Bonebreaker. This isn't always even going to draw, but... What are we going to do? Kraken with Reska. Can kind of be a thing. I mean, it's definitely a thing with Ymirjar, Deathbringer. That's like an actual thing. Even Possessive Fire to just accelerate the Reska and corpses is actually a thing too. I mean, that's a little weird. It's a little bit difficult. It may just be the card over these though. I don't want Assassin, right? I mean, I could just take a 2. Like, there's things we can do with the 2 also, just getting an extra guide after you forge it especially, or even partner. Probably makes more sense. The highest upside with future synergies that we might hit too, I feel like. Gotta be this, I guess. There's the first excavate, but... It's been some time since you've done Arena. What is your deck building strategy? That is like an open-ended question, not to give a valid response, which spend like 15 minutes of talking. There's no way I'm gonna... There's no way I could do that right now. Yo, Dose with the raid. What is up? I appreciate the raid. I have guide videos on YouTube to try to answer that question though. If you want to check this out, but appreciate the raid. How is your stream, Dose? Why am I in the past? That was an excellent question. I'm always in the past. You didn't think it was this early? Yeah, it's because I moved west, so now I am further to the west. If you don't know Doze, check him out. Great streamer over on Twitch. Does have YouTube videos out too, which are also awesome. Stream was good. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I forgot. Did I have any reason I actually wanted excavates? I probably... Wasn't there something? I forgot if there was a reason. Oh yeah, it's just because of the Reska. But if I don't get to tier 4... then there's no point. So do I ever just take another Sunspot? Like, Sunspot's way better than just this if I'm not getting to 4. I mean, there's a chance still, I guess. But we're on pick 19. It's our first one. We probably just go for this. Watch us get all 4 instantly. I do have Spell Discover, so like there would be a chance if I even get close, but... It seems like really unlikely we get there. This thing is pretty good right now, but... I mean, is it ever actually? I really like Tutoring Guide. But I don't like only having one. We might get another one. This is actually hilariously good though. But yeah. Cheating this thing out is like really good. There's a chance we'll get another mech. We're not getting an excavate, so that's helpful. Also, oh my god, we would have so many dragons. Yeah. Hmm. I don't have enough corpse benders. No, Deathbringer is easily the better card. It's just if you ever take Crusher, because we don't have 2s, we can easily afford to forge on 2. That's like the only reason you would even consider it, I think. Which is a reason. Legitimate reason. I still feel like you just go Deathbringer. Because it's not like I exactly want to keep Crusher that badly in opening hand anyway. I mean, it's not bad, but ideally we had other things, and this is like arguably better later anyway. This is really helpful for this. Oh my god, Future Emissary though. This is insane with Whelp Wrangler. Because it makes them all free instantly. I wish I had more Whelp Wranglers. It makes them 0 mana 2/3s, which seems really good. I'm surprised I've never seen anyone do that before. I mean, we might as well. Like, Bodybagger really helps with the Deathbringers just to activate that, but... I mean, YOLO. It's gotta be Plague Strike, right? I don't think I need a Wrap Golem. It wouldn't be bad, per se, but... We have dragons, ideally, that'll hopefully be good late game. Spell Discover and crap. Can disrupt our opponent's late game. Now, do I want to... I mean, the interesting question is, do I want the Bronze Gatekeeper to guarantee this draws something, or do I not want the Bronze Gatekeeper to guarantee I always have Guide? Because you can kind of make both arguments. Might be important to actually draw something. I think it's better to not have it. It's very possible, like, because always having Guide is important. It is really good because you draw 1 mana 2/5, which makes this what, a 4 mana 4/7 taunt. It's actually good. Like, that's good just to have a really good 4, but not that I really need a good 4. It is just good tempo independently. Not really on curve, though. But yeah, it is very valuable to just guarantee Guide. Ideally, like, what I would prefer to do would be to only have, like, a Guide and a containment unit. Like, that's generally what I look for, is to have exactly those two, because both of those are really good mana cheats to go into. Yeah, I can go for this. Do I have enough spells? I do have enough spells. Do I just go for that? Partner, the only thing we're really gonna do is what, like coin a 4? It's really not that good. I mean, the most relevant thing for the partner, honestly, would be if we just happen to top deck Sunspot on 5. Then you can coin it, rather than having to trade it again. I feel like we could just take a Prison Breaker. I would just prefer to have a few more spells in this, because right now we have to draw like half our deck to even have enough spells. So it's like kind of borderline right now. Just having another 2. Having another 2 would be nice too, and this is a really good 2. Yeah, I kind of feel like we just don't have this. Like, we have enough technically, but I just don't feel good enough about this number. So this is always the case with Prison Breaker nowadays. Back when it was 3 damage, it was so much more desirable, but now it's like, is it even worth having to wait that long? It's like, probably not. These are cards. More Deathbringer. If I want to have another back. Look, guaranteed. 0 mana Slinger. I mean, if we didn't take the other thing. Alright, so this is a pretty mediocre... I mean, it's not a terrible deck, but... One farmhand makes this deck look a lot better. Even though we had a Frost Rune, we got like... We got 0 Frost card draw offered, right? I mean, I skipped a Frozen Over, but... Well, the only reason, I think the only reason they buffed Slinger, quote-unquote buffed Slinger, is they wanted it to be less of a brick on Flint. That's literally the only reason they did it. I'm just wondering if I keep this in case there's nothing to Plague Strike. I'm not sure that I even want to play it early though. Exactly, Dose. I'll probably swing 1. Nice, we got the Frostplague in there, so... There's like a... What is it? I mean, it's like, it's pretty low odds, but there's like a 1 in 3 you shuffle a Frostplague, and if they draw it instantly, they basically lose automatically. I'm not gonna swing more though. Am I supposed to play this and hope it doesn't die? The problem is I just can't do anything else right now, right? I mean, I can do this. YOLO. You always swing the first 2 and save the last one. I mean, I'd like to save... I don't have weapons in this deck, really, so... I don't want to just use them for no reason, really. It'd probably be different if I actually had weapons. Okay, so what I can just play this. If I do this, I get the guide immediately. I could play the guide like right now too. I mean, the nice thing about that is that then I don't have to worry about ever like top decking it. Ideally, I'd rather forge the guide though. I don't think I want to like coin forge right now. I think it's okay to just do this. Okay, so when are they doing the Treasures Change? I mean, they haven't announced it, but every time they do Heroic Brawl, it means they do the same schedule every week or every expansion, which is they reveal the Heroic Brawl. The Heroic Brawl ends, and then they immediately reveal the mini set, which then comes out the next week. So unless there's some drastic change that hasn't happened in years, the mini set's going to be probably the 16th or 17th. They haven't officially announced that, but that's, you know, pretty reliable at this point, because they've done it every time that way.
I can be very persuasive.
Yeah, there's a Heroic Brawl every set. They've done it every 4 months. For the last, like, what, year or two? They've just done the exact same schedule. Which also means, by the way, because we have a lot of arena enjoyers here, obviously, it means if you, don't be surprised if you come back in 2 weeks if you have a run open. Don't be surprised if your run got retired. Because, yeah, they're not going to give you a lot of official warning, but just in advance, we know when the next one is, so just keep that in mind if you actually have a run open or whatever. Here goes the combo. Hopefully we just draw a Proto Drake so that we can really pop off. Oh yeah, that's also true. You can also set up your 2 lost run if you aren't planning on doing one before then. Actually, you know what I should do? Remind me, I don't have a... Wait, what do I have as the tiers command? Oh. Let me add a different one. I might as well have a command for the last video I made talking about which classes are good. Anyway, wait, this guy's already at 3 out of 4? What the fuck? Oh, he's at 2 out of 4. The next one is 3. No, they've already activated 3, actually. What the fuck? Did I ever cast Show in StarCraft 2? I don't remember, to be honest. I might have. I don't think I did. It's very possible I did, though. This is not lining up particularly well. Do it this way so I can draw this, keep it forged. Yeah, Show was a StarCraft 2 player. He was one of the low APM Terran players known for that. Not goody low APM, but pretty low. Because I don't know, I think I actually... Man, it's possible I did. Like, I mean, I remember, like, I did, like, Damaga a couple times. I might have done a White Raw game once. And we're just gonna have to pop off right now. See what we get here. I just grab a Blood Boil. I don't really have board space for the Tomb Guardians. And I'm really planning on filling my board. I probably just take this.
The dragons come.
And no corpses. Well, that's probably going to get fixed pretty soon, that problem, but you never know. He is 1 Frost. He's 2 Blood, 1 Frost. He could have a Remorseless Winter, which would be pretty bad, but this is still big enough that it at least kind of gets stopped, so that's annoying. So that keeps him alive. You have 3 Plagues in your deck. Oh, he only has 2 now. You think I could just, maybe I play this and then I Gatekeeper? Only problem is I might just, I may end up just drawing a Sunspot, but I don't think playing this is enough value. I probably just do this. Yeah, it's kind of what I was hoping for. I might as well just kill his lifesteal, right? Now I can play this, or if I do play this, I guess I trade this off. It's a little weird, but and this might just die. We'll see. No, ever. What's up, K-Bab? How you doing? I guess it's not even the highest value to play this because it is just going to trade with this most of the time, but I mean, it's fine. That's one thing I should think about too in this deck, is that we actually have the Gatekeeper Proto Drake combo. You getting Sunspot back? Yeah. Oh no, he's getting this instead. It's kind of a problem because it's very large and it heals him for 1,000,000. How do I kill this? There's no reason to kill it, is there? Just spam whelps, basically, yeah. And if he ever draws AoE, we just get completely cacked. I mean, at some point, we could draw Reska. Here comes his Zephyrs. He appears to have a vastly superior deck to ours. That's kind of a problem. I mean, we haven't drawn any of our value yet. We even shuffled for more draws. We still haven't drawn either Proto Drake, either Sunspot Dragon, either Orveska. Or even Deputy for like a little bit of extra value. We actually have a win right in front of us if we can actually just draw anything good.
I'm losing it.
It's gonna be too late at some point. I probably shouldn't even be hitting that thing, because at this point I probably need to rescue it, so I'm hitting my own minion basically, but... One thing I also didn't really consider is that if I draw the Reska now, then it's not even as good because I have to hit into it myself. But, you know, I mean, that's like, I don't know. I'd be curious on the odds of that, but like, it was at least like our best 6 cards were all in the bottom third of our deck, so that was probably close to 1 in 100 as far as how bad of a draw that was. The only good card we pulled out was the guide, and that was because we specifically tutored it, so if we hadn't tutored it, we wouldn't have drawn that probably either. So that was like a 1 in 500 bad draw probably. This is good, so now the Proto Drakes cannot be drawn in the opening hand. Yeah, I mean, we were straight up winning if we find Reska literally ever. Probably not that last turn, but anytime before that, if we have Reska, we win. But we drew like both of our whelps that we shuffled back in even. Like, this just completely rigged. We had to draw like that badly. We were actually like hilariously favored that game. It's just had like a 1 in 100 bad draw. What's up, Leo? How you doing? Is there an MMR for Arena? Blizzard said there's an internal MMR, but they don't use it for matchmaking or anything. They do just track it internally, though. I should probably play this before. Like, I don't have that many spells, so any spell I draw, I kind of want to copy. Unless it's Rune Forging. At least I can play around Reno now. In theory.
How many fingers do you see?
Toxic. That's basically the algo theory, though, Dose. The delayed algo theory. I guess it's like because it's these, I probably want to play this first, right? I mean, the one argument would be if you go for the 5, then you probably don't have to trade there. That would be like the one argument you make for playing this first. This has to be worth it, right? Please don't draw the other Sunspot Dragon. Okay. I guess I actually just play this, don't I? How do I feel the state of Arena is? Someone asked. It doesn't really... I mean, Arena is becoming more popular, so ultimately that's the most important thing. How you like the gameplay is another separate issue, but I guess I still just play this for... I mean, do I need... Like, I could draw a guide right now. This seems fine. Hoping for a duplicate plague just to ensure that if he does have Reno and he draws an albatross, it would be, we would be safe from it.
What knowledge do the stars provide? Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Would I guess I do this? I could go Accelerator. Forge Guide also. I mean, that's pretty good too. I don't... If I play this, like, there's a chance I can brew it, but I get to play this, chance I can brew this. Because ideally I play this and I just get removal for this. Or I get Scourge and then I don't care about that. Either way. Yeah, that's basically what I wanted. Alright, that is a duplicate, so... I do have a Frost spell, but... Northern Nav would, like... We could pull army with that. Not even guaranteed, though. I'll just take damage. Thanks for the follows on Twitch, by the way. Marco Matet, Cruella, Amy Cat.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Comes all the healing.
Who's ready for another round?
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Wait, what? Oh, that was just weird. It just showed the animation thing for some reason. It's just a bug, yeah. It didn't like actually give him an extra one, right? Because this is just the spell, and then this is the next spell. Well, I've done that, and I haven't seen that, but I guess it's only the opponent gets to see that. So he's gonna see it. Because, like, you don't see it, only the opponent sees it. I mean, I guess I do this first, right? If I do this now, I'd just be looking for, like, another... I'd be looking for the exact same thing, like another Frost Strike. Eh. Try to play slow for now. I don't know what my plan is this game. Like, this actually just doesn't seem winnable. I think we're just dead, actually. Okay, well, he lost that 50-50. That's good.
I can be very persuasive.
The dragons come, and we are ready.
What are the odds a priest just never has clears? Oh, I just realized this isn't active this whole time either. Hmm. Oh yeah, I can just kill it myself. I was thinking like, how do I leave this up and let him play another minion? I guess I just, yeah, I just kill it myself.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
He emoted me, didn't he?
Would I lie?
I'm not toxic, chat. I'm just interacting with my opponent who interacted with me. Honestly, we have enough, right? Like, yeah, it's like either he has Plague of Death or he doesn't at this point, probably. A little bit more damage would directly set up lethal, but I don't even know if that matters that much. Maybe I should have just played like this.
Bask in my radiance.
Gotta be kidding me.
Twist their power. Show them the shadows.
Yeah, that's drafted. I would, but I can't really develop because of this. I mean, I could trade this off, but do I do that? Maybe I trade it for this instead of blood boiling, because otherwise I blood boil, but I guess this doesn't really do that much more anyway. I guess I just play this. If we went for this giant taunt in the way, then I'd be able to, you know, clear it off with hero power and Mermy, but there's no way it's worth going through this, right? I could keep this to potentially reshuffle, would be the one thing. Same argument for this, though. I'll just play this. This guy really likes this card. I stole his... I like stole all of his though, so he can't even like respawn them. That's kind of funny. That's actually just lethal. I was kind of starting to have fun though. I should just like stay in the game.
Master of destruction.
Having fun in Hearthstone? I think we have a -1 button for that. Consulting with the bits, appreciate it. Dude, honestly, do you keep Ruska? Because we have crop rotation too. maybe like keep like both of these. Maybe I just like we'll find this surely, right? Against warrior, like you're actually going to need this. It's just it's gonna take a while before we get there. Yeah. That's nice to just... It might have been nicer to just play this on one, but just having this not in our deck is actually a good thing. Increase the chance we draw the sunspots and the Rescas, which we will need eventually, most likely. Guess we'll just go for this for now. This seems worth it. I could coin this, but if I don't coin this, I can coin this, which is probably better. I think it's good to get something like a Rhyme Sculptor out because against a class that's going to mass clear you expect playing it before it just becomes even more food for, you know, whatever mass clear. 2 Frostplagues in his deck already. Now he just needs to draw them.
The dragons come, and we are many.
Again. Save the 3rd charge, I guess. You have to be like very cognizant of whether or not they forge something, because if they forge something, then suddenly, you know, Sanitize would just blow up everything. With this hand, not like I can really do anything about that, but yeah. Because I don't know that sitting on my ass with this hand would be a really good strategy. You don't see Generous Mummies, or not Generous Mummies, whoever mummy that is. You don't see those very often that are that strong. Huh. I guess I do this. It's probably better to use these when they're actually knocking armor off, at least. I'm gonna swing this though, because I want those plagues in. Guys, like just having like one defrost or something. Just like any card draw. Would have been nice. I wonder if I should have actually drafted that Frozen Over. We had a Frozen Over. I usually don't consider that card, but maybe it was needed for this deck, because just having a little bit of draw would be so big. It's a little awkward, because now this... oh, that's huge, okay. It's all worth it. This makes it so we can't actually just clear this anymore, but I guess I'll just use this. 2 more Frost Plagues. 4 Frost Plagues. If only I got this hand against a Druid, man. Be like, nice Rheostraza, bro. Oh yeah, the tracker doesn't... That thing doesn't work on stream for me either, the overlay, that's a little weird. I'll try to see if the other one... I'll try to switch to the other one, see if that one works. For a while, like, the Firestone one wasn't working. But now it's the other one not working. Yes. Yes. Death by plagues. Let me try messing with that, see if the other one works. Yeah, it could have been a disastrous game if he just never drew those. Oh, wait, it works now. Let me just see if the Firestone one works. Neil Sultan with the 20 bits. Appreciate it. Let me see, it looks like this one doesn't work, right? Okay, yeah, let me just switch it back. God, with this hand, it might actually be worth, because I can go Coin Brew into potentially just Hero Power. But then that would let me Deathbringer on 3.
I have but little time.
I kind of feel like that's actually worth it. Ideally, we would just top deck a 2. But or that. Nice. Should be good against Warlock in theory. Ideally, you would actually let him get sledge cards first, and then you shuffle these in after, because then you take them off at the bottom of the deck. But because this actually shuffles their deck. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Honestly, wouldn't be a terrible time to just get this out of my hand, but I can use it with spells at some point. I do have like a Howling Blast. I wish I had a Remorseless Winter in this deck. Like, that's the kind of thing we were really missing. I guess I'll just play this. You could argue for playing this and then potentially saving this for a Gaslight Gatekeeper, but not necessarily gonna work. We know he's gonna have 2 of those 8 drops, which means those are potentially gonna be Reska targets. Actually tempted. If I do this in Forge now, then next turn I can play. It works out really well that way. Oh, no, I can still do that next turn, right? Next turn would be this. No, it's like, because that way I'm 1 mana off of being able to do this Forge and then play it. It's weird because I have a slow turn, but then next turn I can play this and the Forge and the thing and Staff all at once. So it seems kind of good. It just feels weird because we're having obviously such a slow turn on board, but
Look what I brought.
yeah. I mean, it's still really good. And then I just do it again, right? Yes, instead of doing this. I kind of need to get through that. Depends. I guess it doesn't really matter which way I do it, right? Yeah, it's like I might just leave this up though. I don't know if I mean, I probably just. I guess either way you do this, but like I don't really see that much reason to kill that. Plays around Abyssal, I guess, but. Cool. There's his Abyssal. Maybe I play this and pick this and save it. I think I'm just playing all of these no matter what anyway. I could like pick this just to have it next turn. But if we draw a Sunspot, then this is active, so I think I'll favor that.
Finally, my ancestors are useful.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
We might die. It's very possible. Pretty unlikely though. How would we even die? Double Hellfire? Yeah, that's how. But anyway. Got him. That was a draft another, right? When was my last O3? I don't know. It does happen sometimes. Not very often though. I went a very long time without having an O3, but that was... I don't know. Some people avoid O3s because they just retire any of their bad decks, which, you know, does work, except those are all technically O3s, so... Someone with 30 bits, appreciate it. You can't avoid, like, no matter how good... I have one O3 this meta. It was one of the more recent metas I had like 3, which was like... That was probably Titan meta, because Titan meta was just ridiculous sometimes. I'll try to swing these when they're actually knocking armor off, at least.
It's your time now.
Barrel thrown. Explosions imminent.
Oh, okay. That seems manageable. I think you just always forge this in this class. I mean, not always, but like, you obviously want to give yourself the chance to hit the Scourge, right? Although in this matchup, that's not always even winning. Plague Strike's really good here, but like, Army is also... We have all the stuff, but realistically, like, he might not give us that much to even trigger it on. This is like a lot of value already, right? Because realistically, this is probably not just... A lot of these aren't even going to rush, because they're not even going to have targets. I think we just take this. It lets us keep pushing damage and all that. This does, like, if this is a bellowing, it might just eat his bellowing right now, but... He's gonna get a good hit for this no matter what I do, I guess. I mean, unless I deny it, but... I kind of want to just play this. So I can like bump and then put 3 and 2 out. I don't know how good that even is. I think it's slightly beneficial against like a bellowing or...
This place is scary.
You could technically sanitize that even. To trade that guy in. Probably won't make a difference, really. He's actually bashing, so he's not even using that swing. There's the army. I mean, it's a pretty good Howling Blast. Actually, a really good Howling Blast. Which I could do with Deathbringer. Seems pretty good, actually. You could even go face with this to deny the weapon for a turn. Slightly riskier though. I guess maybe the play was to see where this went first. That might have been it. Because if it goes there, then you can actually just shoot him in the face. Yeah, this seems fine. Only problem is it's going to use up our corpses, so this won't be active for one turn, but... Unless he just chooses not to use it, that's an option. He might be sitting on a sanitize here, though. I probably need to assume he is. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Let's see. It definitely feels like... I mean, it feels like he's sitting on a sanitizer or something. I don't want to... invest too much right now. So let's play this stuff. Maybe if I just trade this in, I can afford to trade this away. But it's really bad if I just happen to hit the other one though. It's probably more productive than hero powering though. How you doing, Zapper? Alright. Yeah, it was a sanitize. I guess that explains why he didn't want to swing either. Wait, he's still not even... What? Okay. Now it just doesn't make any sense, but fine. Do I want to just throw this all out now? It doesn't get cleared by bellowing even, I mean... Save him for Hobart? That's possible. Maybe I shoot him with Icy Touch even. And like as long as he doesn't have a second sanitize, he kind of loses. I'm just not sure. I mean, I play one of the 5s here. It's just how all in do I want to be, basically. This is just a lot safer, but it's less damage. It's probably fine, actually.
No tomb can hold me.
Oh well.
No tomb can hold me.
I guess we are all in then.
And serve your king. No return.
Okay, yeah. Well, he's just a 12-0 deck. What are you gonna do? I'm surprised he took that damage.
The dragon dragons come, and we are many.
It's like hard to even clear this thing. How do you face 12 decks at 3-1? You can face 2 decks at 3-1. You can probably face 1 decks at 3-1. You can probably face 3 decks at 3-1. It's not even enough for him to just play the Ignis and end the game. He's like, I need to wait on this Ignis. There's no point, right? I mean, might as well see what it is. But... it's actually pretty common. Oh, he actually got the best weapon too. Nice. It's actually pretty common as well to face... it is pretty common to face 0 loss decks at 2 losses. I think that should be illegal. I think the matchmaker just should not do that. Like, but specifically like XO versus X plus 1, 2 is common. Like 4-0 versus 5-2, even like 1-0 versus 2-2. That is common. That very often happens. A lot of times when you get killed by some unbeatable deck, it's because they're just like 1-0 or something, and you're at 2-2, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, that just happens all the time. A lot of the times when you just have some game like that, it's because of that, because the matchmaking is loose.
The Lich King versus Kurtress.
Trust me, you don't want this fight.
What's up, MD Predio? You think it's correct to hold on to Illidary studies if you have no wolves until your turn 6? If you can, you should always be looking to try to cheat out wolves early with studies. If you have both, well, if you have wolf, but like otherwise, yeah. Generally, sometimes I play studies on 1 if I think I can actually outcast it, if I can spend the whole hand by turn 5. But generally, yeah, if I don't think I can do that, then I save the wolf until turn 6. Is it to reduce queue times? Yeah, generally speaking, I mean, a lot of players apparently just don't care that much, and they'd rather lose than actually have a fair game. That's just like generally a thing. People complain. If they ever have to sit more than 30 seconds in queue, people think it's like the worst thing ever. I don't really get that myself as a more competitive person. I would rather have fair games, but a lot of people who play Hearthstone just want to play the game, and they don't care if they get fucking face rolled, apparently. They'd rather get face rolled than actually have a fair game. Supposedly, I mean, the thing is, as far as Arena, there's probably... I know, like, Ixar... I've talked to Ixar on Twitter about this, but, like, he basically said that... he didn't say it in these words, but he basically implied that it's not very precise matchmaking anyway, so that it's not that much of a loss to have people at vastly different win-loss against each other even. You know, that was pretty much what he said. He didn't use those words, but that was basically what he implied. In other words, like, if you're at like 2-2 and you face someone at 6-1, you probably wouldn't know the difference anyway. That was basically what he said. But I think it's a really big difference. Like, some of the things they count as equal. Like, they count even like I forget what, like one of the really extreme things too is like at 1 and 2 you can face someone at 0-0, and 0-0 could be a 0-3, but they could also be a 12-0, right? Like you just don't know because you have no data. And then it's like on average, that's probably a reasonably close matchup, but like, you know, it could be a blowout one way or the other. Like just because it's 50% on average doesn't mean it's balanced, right? You can't really balance at 0 in general, but
Finally, my ancestors are here.
he's not ramping anything, right? He has a forge, but he did have a wolf in the outcast slot. That's not even that good here. Unfortunately, I can't Army of the Dead yet, but... Alright, that's really good because Reska's going to activate off of that. Actually, I guess I look... I mean, I'm going to Possess a Fire anyway, right? If I'm going to Possess Fire anyway, I should probably... kill this first. So I guess I start with this. Because I'm going to Possess a Fire no matter what. Oh. That might be better. If you miss the 50-50, it's worse, but we had the chance of hitting the 50-50, which would have been like insanely good. Another wolf incoming. He didn't pick it that fast, but I guess he's just slow. What's up, Lucky or Lukey? Which way do you do, Lucky? How are you doing?
And serve your king.
Temple, Reska. And it's been so fast that we already have Reska active. I mean, fully active. He actually forged that, wow. When he has the bigger hand size. So the forge did literally nothing. He might have just had nothing else to do on turn 2. Okay. I have this free, but like there's never gonna be anything to hit at this rate. Oh my god, what the fuck? Am I dead? He's just gonna do this again next turn. I mean, I have a heal, so... I mean, if I knew... I'd probably just get this out while I can, and then it's probably worth shooting him with this at this point. I mean, we figured out what kind of game this is, right? Ideally, I would have gotten 2 of the same plague, so like he might actually have the legendary, the Pounder card. Oh my god. He could be 0-0, he could be 0-0, yeah.
Is this really better than nothing?
It's like I already know he's going phase 2. Reska just actually clears this board fully already. He's also dead. But
Take a good look. You ain't never seen very dead or alive.
Okay. For the 40 bits, Sultan. I did realize, like, after the second or third one, I was like, I think I figure out the pattern here.
The Lich King versus Anduin. Your life shall bring victory.
Casual 3 and 2 game where you have to beat triple wolves. And now we're against a priest. Why do I play on this server ever? Asia server is like, let's just spam priest and warrior nonstop. Because if you're not making your opponent hate their life, you're not really playing Hearthstone properly. Yay, isn't it fun to just do nothing and heal or gain armor all time? Whoa, yay. Whoa. I'm a warrior priest. Whoa. My run takes 4 hours. Whoa.
Been chosen by Amatis herself.
Dual class, you do like a priest warrior. With all the armor synergy, actually, yeah, priest warrior is probably better than warrior priest now. It used to be the opposite. I mean, they're both awful, but actually, the next run that's gonna go on YouTube, which I'm gonna post right at the end of this stream, actually, is the warrior from the other day. That run wasn't that long. I think we actually clocked in like right around 3 hours for that run, which is pretty fast for a 12-win warrior, actually. I'm brewing a mermy. This is where I'm at in my life, chat. I'm brewing a mermy. I mean, I'm gonna trade this too. It was Forge Warrior. Yeah, the reason it wasn't a horribly slow run though. I might have actually played that. The reason it wasn't a horribly slow run was because we had the Ignis, so the games actually ended. Because we actually had the ability to kill the opponent. The reason that one run took so long was because our legendary was Deathwing, which was pretty much unplayable the whole time. So, we never had any, and the deck was nothing but removal and armor gain, so literally we couldn't win. Our primary source of damage on the opponents was fatigue. Like, that was literally our only, what the fuck? Like, the only thing we even had available. He's a priest, I better kill this. It's also a mech, so it's like, there's so many bad things that could happen if you leave that thing up. I want to go face, but... Yeah, it's funny how they buffed Deathwing so much, but it's really just bad now. The thing is like, by the time you're on turn 10, like, people just have ways to deal with it. Even if they can't remove it, they probably have the ability to chain a bunch of taunts, you know? Like...
Ancestors are useful.
This retains discounts, right? So I can play this and then trade them? I think tradables They're supposed to retain stuff, right? I think they are.
The dragons come.
The thing is like if we happen to hit a Pro Drake, like that would be way better anyway, but could argue possibly just to avoid top decking the Sunspot, you could have hero power to push 1 damage too. They don't retain +1/+1. So you're saying, do they retain the discount but not the stat buff? Is that what you're saying? That's pretty good. I think I just play both, probably, right? Doesn't seem like the most unreasonable thing. Yeah, with this you can't shoot your own Roscoe because this is enemies only.
Time to light a fire under this town.
That's a problem. I mean, either he has Heat Wave or he doesn't.
Freedom and weep.
Just need him to not hit another Dehydrate. I mean, he already prevented lethal, but...
I can be very persuasive.
I probably hold on to this too, right, still? I might want to kill this just to make sure it doesn't get brewed or something. I mean, maybe I actually just leave this guy up. I probably want this to be there anyway, so I can actually trade it with Reska, potentially. Like, the mech also needs to die. Priest does have the ability to heal potentially for a lot. Now it's like, there were those times I could have snuck in a hero power that like, that 1 damage may have been the difference. And currently it looks like it was the difference. Optics that immediately too. Forgot about the possibility of him drawing the plagues, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I should have just shot him with Icy Touch for that reason. We even have potential for like Proto Drake to generate a dragon that kills him. Wow, he could have looked for our sunspots. He didn't go for that though. Wow, that was a terrible misplay.
No excuses, no regrets.
That's probably what happened too. Oh, is this the game break? It looks like it broke, right?
Is someone there? Nope, nobody there.
I have but little time.
Turns out it keeps both.
No excuses, no regrets.
We were basically running out of time too. Imagine trading 0 mana Reska for lethal. Good thing I realized the game broke, otherwise I would have actually... That was a nasty disconnect, because that was subtler than normal. Like, we barely even got in time.
Badlands, let me hear you scream.
It's like one of the scarier things with that bug.
Will know pain.
Oh, you can see just from the mouse if you don't see the click animation. I only saw because one of the cards was zoomed in a little bit too much because it was like pre-attack or whatever, or mid-attack. If I wasn't even looking for that, I wouldn't have known. In your opinion, is Hunter or Warrior better right now? Hunter is pretty consistent and good in skilled hands, I think. Warrior is one of the best classes to go 12 with, though. I think I do just play this. But it's very inconsistent, and you don't necessarily have a lot of agency, because if you don't get certain things, you just can't. You're kind of screwed. So... that kind of warrior. Should you save standard packs and Book of Heroes packs for next expansion? I don't even know what Book of Heroes packs are, to be honest. But standard packs you probably want to save until next expansion, because a standard year is happening. A standard rotation's happening in like 2 months, roughly. So a lot of the older standard cards are about to leave, so you probably don't want to use standard packs right now. I know that much. If they're class-specific packs, it's probably the same, actually. Am I gonna overdraw him? Like, I'm gonna want this eventually. This just isn't that good, right? Like, a 1-mana runes is probably better than this. I get to play this right now, but... like, it's just not good. It lets me, like, Army of the Dead next turn, though. I don't know, it just doesn't seem very good. Wait, I want to play a 1-drop. I probably wouldn't, except I had this in hand, so I wanted this to activate, but then this just never died, so... But the specific reason I'm playing it there is because we have this card. Guess I'm trying to deny his draw as well as possible. Definitely don't want to. There's no reason to play this right now. This is gonna eat the corpses for this too, which actually kind of sucks.
Barrel thrown. Explosions imminent.
Yeah, I mean this is probably just runs over. Actually, I kind of need to hero power right now, right? Alright, because it lets me kill that too. I'm still probably gonna want to try to get this out before this. I don't know, actually, I might do it in the other order. This might actually go first. We really just want to draw a Proto Drake. We've not been very good at drawing these, I've noticed. So if we draw one of those, we get to play just like it, and we get to discount everything, and that'd be really good. Maybe I trade this to look for that. I can go 5 and 1 also. Or 5 and that one. It's probably better actually.
And serve your king.
I need to get this out so I can actually use this. There is going to be a chance that maybe we can get the legendary weapon and then that can actually help us. It might be necessary. That's a problem. That's a good card though.
The dragons come, and we are many.
It's funny because for a second I was like, oh, this will deal 7 damage. Wait, no, that's not how it works. If I want to actually try to get the legendary weapon, I wouldn't want to take this 6, but yeah. I mean, this should heal us in theory anyway. I guess. He actually screwed up really badly. I guess maybe it didn't matter actually. Yeah, no. I didn't know this is better, never mind. I always think he could just rip the sanitize without forging it, but this is better for him. The one game that we have no chance of winning, our opponent draws all the plagues early. Guess maybe. Yes, like if I pre-traded that 2, I wouldn't have to take that 6. Like I could have been like 12 more health right now. Legitimately. Wow. That's pretty good. Or we just heal anyway. Surely he actually runs out of board clears, right? He went 12 robo pop.
Unity, precision, perfection.
It's kind of large. He's running out of taunts, right? I think this might be the last one. Jesus fuck. +1, +1, +2, +2, +2, +2, another +2, +2. Okay, we got this one anyway. I don't know if freezing is all that productive. Am I supposed to just kill this? Because I could just kill this. I can potentially get more lifesteal out of here if I... protect it, but... it's also somewhat likely to kill me. It's possible I need to take that risk, though. I would actually swing into the bigger one anyway, right? Or I just hope I top deck Reska. No, it's like I actually think I do it this way. I'm giving up like so much health to do it this way, but... just need a top deck Reska.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen buried dead or alive.
Do I even swing? I probably need to try to like hit minions with this, honestly. Like, it's not like I can smork him, really. Doesn't change the clock to hit him right now. If only this gained armor. Okay, fucking annoying. Just chill for now. I mean, I could kill this. I mean, it's not going anywhere, right? We're still just, I mean, in a pretty bad value position, obviously. Maybe he just runs out of laking. Oh, he's gonna have 4 excavates too. Whenever people draft this card, I kind of assume that they have an Odin too, but maybe he has an Odin and he just hasn't drawn it. That does nothing. Apparently this card's amazing. Just get perfect RNG.
No ogre pain, no ogre gain.
I don't even think there's any point in playing this. Like, I need to hold on to this maybe for Gatekeeper. At this point, we've just drawn. I mean, we actually drew reasonably well this game. I can't even say we drew badly this time. But like, yeah, I mean, our deck is just not it in this kind of a game. We actually like would have had a chance, but we had to draw. One of these cards needed to be Proto Drake. Just hit DQA or something, and then we're actually probably winning. But we drew, like, if anything, better than expected this game. This little birdie is stronger than this giant ogre. It's much better. If we were on Europe, this probably goes like 8 to 10, but we're not on Europe, so... Need to jump to the other server and do one over there.
Come, sit a while and relax.
Looks like we got a warlock over here.
Once more I call upon you, dread souls. For my
Let me just jump over because I hit the add button. I'll stall a little bit just so people come back in time for the start of the draft, actually. We got over here. BLC. I might do enough runs to actually finish on the leaderboard for NA. We'll see. I probably won't have enough time for Asia.
forge my blade.
Thinks this is Priest. Excuse me, tracker. How is the server matter with arena run win rate? Europe has drastically easier players than the other servers on average. Not necessarily the players are easier, but also just there's a lot more retire people. There's a lot more people that spam retire on the other servers too. Compared to Europe. Europe has by far the least.
Souls. For my mount. Forge my blade.
It's gotta be Kolagarn, right? Raku's reasonable, but it feels like if you go for dragons, usually you end up getting like some. Like we could try this. I end up really wanting like Hellfire effects. I'm gonna try to force the dragon. I skipped the dragon legendary, but I value the one drop a little less in Warlock just because you end up getting a lot of them offered, it feels like. I guess we just take Belcher. Oh my god, we actually hit the thing. I don't think I've had a Forge of Wills this entire meta. I guess it's minor, huh? These are all, like, I would pick all three instantly. Well, a big part of the reason NA and EU used to be really close, but the big reason NA became harder is because for some reason the Chinese players, when China's servers shut down, disproportionately went to America's region instead of Europe. Before NA and Europe were all pretty close, but since NA is also China, it ends up being a pretty drastic difference. I'll go for this. That might honestly be wrong, but yeah. Cordier seems pretty insane with this. Although You could really argue for the Draconid because of this. Though this is like the best card. I might just take this thing. I mean, this card's so good. Hodor, true. I have nothing for this right now. You're not that likely to get a ton of them. Maybe it's just Quicksand Elemental right now. I mean, obviously you hope you get a 7/7. Right now it definitely feels like this is safer. Phoenix Circle. I guess. We got a 7/7. This is like something that like I just don't think this should be possible. Like you shouldn't be able to have both of these cards in Arena. It's just completely ridiculous. I'd probably just take this over this crap. Don't think I want to Fellhound that badly. Like it could work, but history buff is fine. I mean, this is, I guess, it's also, I guess, a Forge of Will's target. You can control it because of this. You can even like potentially discard coins or whatever. I know, it's a little risky. Brewmaster. I mean, right now I'd have to be brewing this to even have a remote chance. I'm probably just supposed to take Boil. I don't know how I feel about forcing the whole thing. Another waste remover, that's kind of ridiculous. There's a Sludge, which goes to hand. Summoner is really good with the Forge of Wills. But I can try to get that Sludge to discard it for discard synergy. For Summoner to actually be good is the problem with the Forge of Wills is the problem. You have to have a big hand, which is not necessarily gonna happen right now. Strand Mechanic is definitely like usually the better card. It's just the Forge of Wills that make me even think about the Summoner. It's probably not enough for reason to take this because I already have multiple mid-game things that work with it anyway. No dragons for this. I guess I'll take this. I guess Void Color, huh? There might be times where it's worth pulling this out of hand. Might get more synergy. Embalming would help us in fatigue sometimes due to this. It's gonna make like the Hodir worse late game though. It's a little weird. God, even Spitting Camel actually doesn't look that bad right now. It's kind of funny. We have Kolagrind, which kind of overlaps in role with this. Maybe we just take a ping. We are a non-ping class, I guess. It's another Sludge card, but that doesn't really count. There might even be times where we want to silence our own waste remover. Actually, since I don't have synergy for this, I think I might just take that. It's also like trading to potentially find the other stuff too. There's a trolley problem. I want it too, but like I have to take this, I think. Oh, there's a Drill Fist. Oh, another 7/7, jeez. I even have the silence for it too. Okay, we got a Sludge on Wheels finally. There's one I wouldn't have had to reach so hard for. But I still want a 2, right? Since wait, did I take that thing? Oh wait, I didn't take that thing, did I? I didn't actually take the removal, so I guess I take this then, huh? A little bit of healing is probably helpful. This is just pretty much just a river croc in this deck, right? Another one. Yeah, that's weird. So with Brewmaster, you can also Brewmaster Hodir, by the way, but that gives us a 4th. We're gonna have to brew a minor, but Eradication is so good. It's so much better than it normally would be. It's insane how much better this Brewmaster is than it should be. I think we take it, because it's also just a 2 that we also need. Like, I think we actually take it. Okay, we got another one of these. Do I want to defile? Defile Sludge on Wheels is a thing. I probably prefer Abyssal though. Defile can be really awkward to make work. Like, it's really good against me, but like, this is also just a void color high roll, which we also want, so I think it's this. I guess we can take a summoner here. Oh wow, we got the 4th one. Okay. Plague of Flames would be actually really nice too, but yeah, that's good. So we ended up not needing this, but now we can Brewmaster the reward also. So the only problem is, I mean, I had a double Waste Remover deck that had 4 Excavates, and a lot of times you end up like losing one. But yeah, the only thing that sucks is that we didn't get like the Sludge 2 drop, right? Or I mean, we could have, if you had like 6 of these, it would be ideal, honestly. But like, yeah, just didn't have a lot of synergy for the Waste Removers. But we have this broken card that shouldn't be in this mode in the first place. This card literally needs to be banned, but like, whatever. So we get to see how illegal that card is, because we have like unbelievable mass synergy. We have so many 7/7s and crap. It's ridiculous.
Tamsin versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Arise, my faithless steed.
What the fuck?
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
I need Defile.
Drink with me, friend.
That's unfortunate. Need a lot of things. I need any draw. Okay, that is helpful. I mean, that's pretty nice. I can actually get Abyssal out next turn. Okay. Ideally, we top deck the other dragon. We ended up with just 2 of these and nothing else, but oh well. Don't even have like lackeys really, right? So it's really just those. It's unfortunate, but this guy's like, what the fuck? He wasn't expecting the triple coin play. I mean, he probably should have, to be fair. You got the combo. Maybe I still want to get rid of cards in my deck, though, to make the Hodir better, because this is actually a pretty insane combo, assuming you play him in this order. It's an anti-combo if you do it the other way, but... just the silence on this is also, like, also works, though. The problem with that is that it forces me to actually, like, hold on to... forces me to do this next turn, where this way I can, like, play this. I think I still hold on to this. Nice! It gave me the Forge of Wills. I should play the golden one. This is why this card is illegal, chat. Do you pick Forge of Wills or first X-Fate with Arian deck? You probably still pick Forge of Wills. Forge of Wills is just so unbelievably illegal. That is probably close, though. Sultan with the 10 bits. Combo wombo. This guy's like, did I just get like memed? Isn't that like a construct? Isn't that actually in constructed too? I don't know if they actually run. Do they run librarian in the constructed deck? I know they run the 4-mana 7/7.
Watch your back.
Arise, my faithless steed.
Or at least I've seen it. I played against it in constructed before. I just keep all of this room. Actually, maybe this isn't even good enough. Yeah, it's fine. I'll find a 7/7 ring. Let me check. It might have been earlier in the meta. Maybe people stopped running it. No, they still run it. Some people run it, actually. Well, it's like the OTK deck more that they run it. Or the Highlander decks.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Yeah, let me check. I don't think they run Librarian, though. Let me check Librarian. Yeah, nobody's running Librarian in constructed. I mean, it's probably ambush, right?
For the peacekeeper. For the peacekeeper.
I'm not sure. I could have just gone like 2 and 1. There would have been a lot of ways I would have gotten punished for this, but it worked out, so.
Let me tell you a story.
I do kind of punish myself because I lose the ability to get more of these, but seems okay. That might be a problem. He's gonna stealth it, right? Yeah.
Candle much lighter. I have been chosen by
I think I just temple all these. I could have, if I was really concerned about this, I could have played the Forge Will so that I could Nether Wing next turn always and kill it that way. Really? I mean, I can still play both of those next turn. Am I just gonna die to a perma stealth? Seems like it. Oh, making a rush poison. Okay. Mage is big enough so I can't even sludge it. Goes face anyway, okay. All of that for nothing. Which is kind of weird, but now it's like... I might discard the wrong one.
What is taking so long?
Yeah, I might just have to just play this now. Just to be like safe.
I'm not getting any younger.
We could rush in if we like, miss though. I'll try to do it that way. So weird because I have to like pre-hit in. I may end up just losing a 1/1 possibly. I still want to do it this way. Yeah. I lose a 1/1 that way, but it's fine, I guess. And it's possible just doing the sludge, like, because that's pretty bad missing that 1 in 3. Maybe just going for the safe play is just a sludge, but. I guess this turn. So we probably just Forge Wills. Drill bit. I'm not sure if I actually use this though. This is pretty good already. Yeah. Like, we'll get better, but 4 or 5 now might just be better than a 7/7 later anyway.
Don't have brains. Use some sludge.
I may just play both of these. If it's like plagiarize, I don't really care, right? Yeah, the ghosts are friendly, don't worry about it. Kind of afraid of this. Good thing random legendaries actually aren't that good right now. Imagine if you could get titans off of those. Sultan with the next multiple of 10. Appreciate it.
Is power.
Arise, my faithless steed.
Don't think I keep an archer. We have too many good things to look for. Nice. Well, this is literally our god draw in this deck. We just need to find Forge Wheels and then no discover. Damn. God draw ruined. Hello, Spider-Man. Hello, Aiden. Should be possible to show hand, just be like, leave.
Don't have brains. Use some sludge.
It kind of sucks. The one thing about this is it incentivizes him to just ping, and then if he pings, I don't have a sludge target. No, I mean, I guess I just do this. This is what happens with power creep. It's like, I'm playing like a 3-mana 3/3 that also deals 4 damage face. Doesn't even feel good. It's not optimal. Could have been better. It's a weird question here of how I actually do this if he doesn't give me any, like, targets for this. Oh my god. Like, do I just rip the 7/7? I have another 7/7 I could find technically too. I probably just play it, right? Like,
Chanting.
I think I just play it. He only has 4 mana. Like, what's he even gonna do to kill this? Yeah, just Warlock things. Yeah, now I'm just playing a 4-mana 7/7 with upside. Why is there a 4-mana? Remember when like a 4-mana 4/5 was a premium card? Now there's a 4-mana 7/7 with upside. It's like literally, this card is basically pure upside. This thing's kind of a problem.
I'm not getting any younger.
I guess I just kill it, right? And I think I just play this guy. I'm just gonna kill it and play this. No, I lost Forge of Wills. Game's over. Okay, we lost. It's fine, as long as we have Hodir. Hodir will carry us. I lost the silence too, didn't I? That's actually pretty bad. He's basically like, I need to get exactly Zap here. If he gets Zap here, he might actually win. That's the funny thing. Dude, I need to deal damage to this somehow. We could actually lose this though. It's actually pretty funny. I mean, I have 3 damage here, so... And we did get the Waste Remover. The Waste Remover did not get lost, so we can eventually tap into that. Oh, wait a second.
Did you rehearse that?
I'm like, we could actually lose. Okay, actually, maybe not. Proud that this also adds to your hand for a second. This card is so insane. Like, even a 3-mana 2/5 rush that didn't do anything would be pickable. Wouldn't be amazing, but... And it's also the most common card in the class.
Thompson versus Gul'dan.
Little synergy insane, exactly. Appreciate it, Sultan.
Arise, my faithless steed.
I'm just gonna hard mull for the other half of the combo. We appear to have found the other half of the combo. That did make our hand a little bit worse, though.
One shot, one
I think it's probably worth tempoing a 1/1. I mean, it might feed like a smokestack, but...
It's completely safe. Just don't
And Warlock's also allowed to be an XP class. Warlock has just like such an absurd amount of things going for it. It's kind of funny, yeah.
spend a shot.
It's funny that it was so bad. Warlock was so bad for so long, but it was, I mean, it's all offering rates, right? You just never had enough of the sludge stuff. I think people also didn't know. I think you were always supposed to go for it, and some of the cards were weaker, right? Sludge of Wheels was only a 1/5, so that was a very big difference, right? But I think you were probably always supposed to go for it, but I don't think people were. I'm gonna have to just play the sludge, right? I mean, I literally, it's either that or pass the turn. I kind of need that to be gone, right? 'Cause if that thing's there, I can't play this. This card is a big problem. Yeah, I mean, this thing could literally be a 4/4 and it would still be one of the best cards in the game. Like, maybe not a 4/4. I mean, if it was a 5/5, it would be 100% would be one of the best cards in the game still. If it was a 5/5. Maybe I just go in. We're gonna have like another one later, so. Rip Smokestack. Has there ever been this brain dead of a 3 into 4 win the game combo before? I don't think. Nothing like this, I don't think, in Arena. There's probably been something semi-similar. I don't remember though, to be honest. So this isn't very good because it just sludges this once, which isn't very productive. So I guess we just play a 5 here. The 5 does line up like reasonably well against that. But yeah, Forge Will's into 7/7, but that's also very new. Wasn't nearly as common either. If he taps, he's screwed. I might not be able to kill that thing.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
It doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to kill that thing. So do I just play the 6? I can play the 7/7, but it's not actually that good to just kill a 1 drop. I don't know that it's ever getting better, but it might get better. It'd be nice if we had like more sludge stuff. But this is just pretty large. I might deal with some of his stuff. You could rush the excavates there too. That's really bad. I need to find coil. Okay, well now the 7/7. Now it just kills a 5/2, which is pretty nice. We probably save the other sludge, I guess. And just go for like what this. If we get rock, it's really good. Is that good? Spell damage works, by the way, right? It doesn't really matter here, but... This could actually be bad.
I'm not getting any younger.
You need it to, like, not hit here. Not really that good, even. Like, even if it hits there, I mean, it's good, but... I don't know, it's probably safer to just go for this. Just makes it like difficult to deal with that. Still have Forge Wills in the deck. Because it was only... If you take the quick draw guy there, it's only really good if it hits the left side. It's really bad if it hits this, so it's like...
You face Jaraxxus, Lord of the Burning Legion.
He's just going phase, wow. That's surprising. How do I do this then? Like Siphon. If I had like one fucking ping, then Siphon, ping, Sludge would be very good. Or Trade Abyssal would also be really good. But I'm like one ping off of both of those plays.
I'm not getting any younger.
I have to like trade the 7/7 even if I like Kologarn. Really sucks. You probably go like Siphon and 4-drop, right? I mean, I could trade here and like Siphon Sludge.
I must hasten.
Yeah, if you go double 4, like maybe you go double 4, you could leave up the... Well, what would you still trade? Like, if you go double 4, you could maybe go face with that. I don't know. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
Ingredients? Who's
Double Forge of Wills. I mean, you'd have to go for the Abyssal Clear, but that's just lethal. It's not good enough. I mean, there's nothing we can draw, right? I could tap into... Anubis Op. Does that even keep us alive? Probably not. I mean, there's nothing, right?
you haven't heard the
I mean,
last of me.
that's just... When you play on this server, you just encounter things like that. How can you beat double Forge of Wills? If we had one Forge of Wills ourselves, we would have beaten it probably, but yeah, you can't beat two Forge of Wills without Forge of Wills. I mean, that was just
Thompson
completely unbeatable.
Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
Arise, my faithless steed.
I should have checked if that one was a barcode. This one's a barcode too. So... I didn't check the average on this one. This one is a barcode too, so... like, we're just facing nothing but barcodes now. Welcome to America's server. I should be like, I should clarify because people don't necessarily understand this. It's like when I say like NA is much harder than EU, and EU is by far the easiest, like I'm not being like tribal or something. It's just like factually true. Like, it's not me just like crapping on a server for tribal reasons or something. Like it's just factually true that the game is harder on if you're not playing on EU.
Behold, jewels of the sound.
So the problem is, I just let a coin go, right? Even if I may actually smokestack, but it's like I can't smokestack first. So I don't think it works unless I'm like missing something, but... Like I actually do still smokestack, but... How do I know it's a barcode? This is how. No legitimate player at 3 wins has a sub 1 win average on the leaderboard. It's not. That doesn't exist. Maybe I just leave this up. I don't really want to... It's a little too out of my way to deal with this. I could taunt here just to protect my little guys, maybe. That seems reasonable. It's like, this doesn't get explained thoroughly very much, so I might as well explain it for people that may not have heard before, but like, the reason you know is that you only have... If you retire a deck, it shows up as a 0 on the leaderboard. That's why. So like, if you have a sub 1 win average, it's not because they're that bad, it's because they just retire a shit ton. You can tell, but like, this player obviously is not just like a new player. He's playing his cards fast. He just has all the base stuff because it's just an account. He either started a new account or bought it to retire decks on it, you know. It's very straightforward.
I'm not getting any younger.
Such a good quicksand here. I probably take it. Like, this goes here. It's like, maybe I just ignore this though. Wait, how did he actually killed my 7/7? That's interesting. I don't like leaving him this trades, but like I also don't want to play this. I don't want to coin this either though, just curve wise. I don't know. I probably just let this happen anyway. It's fine. I'll let him have one of these trades. It's so out of my way to not do this. Well, sub 1 win average like literally means you have absolutely no idea what you're doing. Because you know how bad sub 1 win average is? It means you're like lower than 25% win rate. Right? You have to be lower than 25% win rate. I think I just take this. I don't think a druid can even kill this. I think like the vast majority of players, if they're not like completely new, right? Like if you're completely new, you might legitimately be that low, but like I would think the vast majority of players are between like 40-60% win rate. Like being sub 25 is so bad. You'd have to literally just have absolutely no idea what cards are good and or how to play the game to legitimately be sub 1. But we rolled that one over. I mean, maybe that one actually was a new player. But he probably just didn't. He probably just had a Rhea and we just killed him because we had a 7/7, you know.
Arise, my faithless steed.
Should attack if the other guy showed up. There's no match on that one. Sultan, thanks for the 40 bits. What is up here? Hold the shift key to hold this window open. Q to close it. Okay. I mean, I guess I tempo this again.
One kill.
So people don't play bad crafted decks. Well, for people that retire like as a habit, any deck that they don't think is like a lot of people. Well, some of them, if they don't think it's a 12-win deck, they just retire it.
Cannon butt slider.
Because some people, you know, it's like, I think it's a really scumbaggy thing to do in a multiplayer game, right? But it's like people just want to play with an advantage is what it comes down to. They don't actually want to like play a fair multiplayer game. They just want to have hacks on, basically. That's why they do it. It really sucks. I probably still play this as a sad thing. So he's gonna get this, but I have to develop. And it's like one thing, it's like I have no issue if you want to play a single player game and do that, right? If you want to play like just really overpowered. I mean, isn't that basically what playing Diablo is, right? Like the Diablo franchise, you just get to be this really strong thing that just goes through blowing up a million like things that are way weaker than you. That's like the whole Diablo game, right? Is doing that. But yeah, it's like some people are just assholes and they want to do that in like multiplayer games. Yeah, it's kind of what like mobile games are too. It's the same thing. If you want to spend like $10,000, you can just be stronger than everyone else, and there's nothing they can do about it, right? It's similar, yeah. Oh, he's not even doing that. Seems worth a sap now. I would have actually been able to overdraw him one. Is the funny thing. Oh no, I actually am overdrawing him anyway, so yeah. Which meant if I would have actually just traded that, then I would have actually been able to just kill this too. Might have been worth it. Oh no, I'd rather him have this than another sledge probably, so. It's comparable PUDs in sports. Basically, yeah. If you're like playing like, I don't know, intramural sports, like not even professional level. I mean, let's be real, in real sports, like in professional sports, everyone's on stuff, right? I mean, not everyone, but the competitive people are going to be, naturally. But like, Is it worth rocking? Because, I mean, I'm going to play this and... I could just save the rock too. I could tap instead, maybe. I guess I just get the tap. Seems reasonable. What was I saying? Yeah. I mean, if you're talking like, you know, NFL and NBA, I mean, competitive sports, a lot, it's obviously a lot of those people are doing whatever they think they can get away with. It's just part of it, you know. But doing it in like Hearthstone is kind of like if you're just like playing intramural sports at like college or something. You're not even like on your college team trying to go pro or something. You're just like playing against other frat people or whatever, and you're just like, I'm gonna take steroids just to be better or whatever. It's like it's kind of the same thing, and this just that doesn't even matter. It's kind of the same idea. It's the same thing basically. This has got to be worth it, right? And then I guess I'm just going to play a sludge. And depending on where it goes... And there's no way I'm trading into that, so... If it goes there, I probably trade a 1-1, but... You've seen guys do that in Beer League? Yeah. I've never, like, encountered that myself, but I'm sure there are people that would do that, yeah. I mean, there's people that just take steroids nowadays just because they just want to be buffer, you know, so it's like... They're not trying to be a bodybuilder or something, they just want to be bigger. Marginally bigger. I understand the bots in Arena. I have a long video where I talk about the bots in Arena on YouTube. You don't do it for gold. The point is this is what we're talking about. People play it to basically play the game with cheat codes on. It's not to generate it's not to generate gold for their account or anything. Because it does the exact opposite. It burns through resources, which is why some of them even buy accounts with gold on them just so that they can burn through the resources without having to actually worry about it. Got him. You can probably go back to like, there's probably some primal instincts, right? I mean, I'm sure you can see this in like animals and stuff too. And you know, if you go back in humanity before there was more modern morality and stuff, I think you probably can find plenty of examples of, you know, other things where people just like taking advantage of weaker people, you know, it's just kind of a, I think it's probably human nature to some extent. Steroid lock. Appreciate the 50 bits. I don't know how much I don't want to talk too much about details, but I mean, it's a lot cheaper than, I will say it's just a lot cheaper than actually buying, you know, a bunch of arena runs. But, you know, there's ways to do it without actually even having to do that. Like, you can just open another, if you want to play more arena and you don't have gold, you can just play on another server. Because you get more daily quests that way, so you just get more passive gold gain. You don't need to do that, even if you want to. But the people that are maximally abusing it, like they, you know, they do that because they just want to spam retire a million decks. to just play super broken crap. I guess we'll take that. I mean, I just go forge into 7/7, right? Like,
Let the pain speak to me.
I could actually. I should just do the illegal curve, right? Like, this thing's a little annoying, but whatever. I mean, there's a lot of things they could do. I mean, Blizzard's thought about this for sure. Like, I mean, they've talked to us about it too, what they think. But like, I know that they don't want to do anything that really punishes legitimate players. You know, that's a large part of the issue. Is if you start capping retires or whatever. I think it would be reasonable for them to just cap retires at like, you know, a couple per day or something. Yeah, but like, anything they do is going to affect legitimate players too, so some people would feel bad about it. I think it would be for the greater good to have something like that, like to make it so yeah, you just can't retire 20 decks a day. But sometimes even legitimate players, like for example, just I'm not firing a shot at Zeddy or something, but like when Death Knight came out, like he was just retiring for Death Knight, so sometimes he would retire 10 decks in a row because he just wanted to play Death Knight, you know. He was willing to burn through all the gold on his account to do that. But people like that just don't get to do that if they want to. Because if you want to burn through your gold that way, I mean, it's fine, right? But yeah, it's true. Even if they remove retire, you can just click through the draft and then concede immediately. So it's not like you completely delete the option for people to do that either, unless you also chose to delete their ability to do that. But I just do this right. Like, what the fuck? Talking about things that shouldn't be in the game, like, why is this even possible? It's funny that I happen to be against Warrior, which could actually theoretically deal with this, right? They dealt with it. Apparently it's not strong enough, it needs to get buffed. We're actually gonna lose. I mean, we're still not going to lose, probably, because I have another 0 mana 7/7 coming. And this. It's probably still worth using here, right? Wait, do I even have a shadow spell? I don't even have a shadow spell, fuck. Do I play around a second Blade Storm by rushing instead? Maybe I do, actually. Oh yeah, I'm playing a 1. Never mind. I realize I'm playing this, so... We need to get the second Blade Storm out anyway, so that he won't Blade Storm when we draw all 4 Son of Hodirs. Because the nice thing is that the other reason all those discards are actually good for us is because it makes our deck really small, so these will all spawn immediately. He didn't armor first, what? Guess he's using a blast charge. Dude, like, we're actually gonna lose, watch this. Bragging about my small deck. Hey, sometimes it's not the size that matters. It's how you know how to use it. and what enhancements you can put onto it. That also matters. You can enhance a small deck. It might be better than a big deck. They don't tell you these secrets. It's only one buff, right?
Hodir summons us.
Well, yeah, I mean, they could try to do IP ban. The problem with IP bans is there's so many problems. There's a reason they don't. A lot of people realize that IP bans just aren't very reliable. The thing is, it's like people legitimately use VPN or whatever, like legitimately, and then first of all, VPN bypasses the whole thing. But second of all, you use a VPN, and then someone else that had previously used the VPN and thus has the same IP address locks you out of the whole thing because they did something bad, and then you get punished. You know, it's again like kind of the problem where legitimate people end up getting punished for things they didn't do. Yeah, you can do hardware bans, yeah. That's a lot harder to bypass. I don't really want to play this right now anyway, so I guess I tap. Okay, I didn't want to draw two of them. I didn't want to draw three. Oh, what the fuck. Well, I was gonna trade here. You know, I guess I still do that. I could put this down, but I guess it's just not that important. It's just a normal arena board, not new here. Well, the one thing is that it probably always was a bit of an issue, if we're being honest. I think I always like one of the people that, frankly, I kind of regret doing it at this point, making people aware of it. But like, you know, it was a much bigger thing in China, and once China server closed, it became a lot more transparent over in the West. There were probably people doing it, but people just didn't know that it was going on for the longest time. I think we might have won this game. Normal arena board, by the way. Nothing to see here. You now see the benefits of having a small deck. See? It makes sense. Suddenly it all makes sense. This is like a horror movie for them, basically. Yeah, just a bunch of Hodirs come out of the... A bunch of giants come out and attack them. Basically, yeah. Yeah, let me go the rest really fast. Appreciate you hanging out. Be right back in that. Go too far away.
This ends now.
Arise, my faithless steed.
I mean, since he's a demon hunter, even though it fits in here, I probably just don't keep this. I want to look for, like, sludge, I guess, right?
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty. Good thing we have 7 mana for 2 7/7s. Seems pretty good. Just need to try to protect our health now. Well, that's what's funny, Shurwa. Yeah, it's like you get a pretty good amount of gold off the beginning, which is why a lot of people... I mean, there's a lot of people. I won't name anyone right now, but even certain streamers have started doing this. Some people that a lot of people probably know. Like, they just started making new accounts to do basically the same thing, except... they're not technically barcoding, but... No, we lost Odeer. Game's over. This deck is the second time you've seen Forge Will's entire meta. We literally lost to a double Forge Will's deck. We can't enhance our deck anymore. I know it's a disaster. What did I lose, by the way? I still have all the excavates, so like... there's a world where I actually silence this. I could just silence this though, because I mean that thing is kind of a problem. Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's kind of like the damage has been done. It's not really an issue anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this YOLO. Yeah, we lost the sludge. Yeah, we lost the smokestack too. That was part of what I was concerned about, is that we're gonna lose an excavate and then we can't get the tier 4 anymore. If the game does stall out that long. I don't like the void color though, just because like I want to protect this still actually, I think. Because if I protect this, I can just forge it and I don't have to worry about anything else. If I do this, it's more likely he just kills this, because he's gonna ignore this, right? You would expect. This way he probably just can't even deal with this, and then... if I get another 0 -7/7, I mean there should be no way anything bad happens. So I mean, we're gonna do this. One of these is gonna get rushed, right? Well, that means I already clear everything. I probably legitimately silence this now. There's actually not that much else I can do now anyway. Otherwise I'd be saving silence just for these guys, but... it doesn't seem... I feel like the game probably ends before that. If he sludges, he does prevent lethal on board. But... I mean, not sludges, if he wolfs. It does prevent lethal on board. But I mean, eventually he's just gonna die to this thing. This sludge. Or we have both Netherwing, so even Netherwing or Abyssal or something. Is Kolgarn the best Windmore legendary? It's definitely up there. I mean, it's very good against... It basically... I mean, this card is just completely stupid against classes that don't have hard removal, right? Like, unless the Death Knight... Unless, like, if you're a Demon Hunter, unless you have Wolves and you have to trade both Wolves into it, this thing just can't die, right? It's almost impossible for a Demon Hunter to deal that much damage from hand, so... It's kind of like Kolgarn is just a cheese against classes that just don't hard remove it. Because it's not that good if it just gets hard removed, right? But some classes just don't have hard removal, and then it's just like completely unfair. And even the classes that have it sometimes don't have it when you play it, so... I need to check if there's still coffee. Be right back.
Tamsin versus Illidan. This ends now.
Arise, my faithless steed.
Okay, none of these cards are keeps. None of these are 7/7s. Or 1-drops. Ah, all of our 7/7s. Beautiful. I appreciate the 70 bits, Sultan. Kolgarn is way more infuriating because you can get it from Containment Unit. Yeah, I mean, that's part of why Containment Unit is so oppressive, is because, like, Kolgarn and Tyrion, right? If you get either of those, you pretty much instantly win, right? Containment Unit's relatively fair otherwise, but those two cards just almost always win the game automatically. You're trying to estimate the total barcode account via the leaderboard. Do you think sub 2-win accounts are also master tires? I mean, some of them, but like, I mean, it depends what you call like master tires. Like, there are some people that are 6-win average and they retire 2/3 of their deck, and they might be 2-win average because of that. But like, I mean, there's a lot of people that are legitimately below average players, obviously, right? So it's like, there's definitely a lot of legitimate players that might have like a 1 to 2-win average. Just, I don't think there's a lot of legitimate players that have like a 0.5. That requires you to be like 15% win rate, which is atrocious. We can't call out other streamers, Mango. You know, technically it's in the TOS that you're not allowed to you're not allowed to say bad things about other partnered streamers. A lot of people know that. You can actually get banned for doing that. What about unpartnered streamers? I think they're fair game, actually. I think affiliated might also be covered, but I think if someone's just like a streamer and they're not even affiliated, I think you can actually say whatever you want about them. I forget, actually. It might have been specifically partners that you're not supposed to talk shit about. I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Yeah, you also just shouldn't talk shit about people in general, but, you know. It's like, I mean, there's a lot of things. I mean, to be frank, it's like, I mean, there are a lot of you know, there's a whole drama wing of Twitch, right, where a whole bunch of it is about people talking shit about each other. This isn't something that gets enforced realistically, you know. There are entire people that build their entire career out of shitting on other people, so. I just taunt and go face raid. Another wolf doesn't even kill me. Maybe I'm taking too big of a risk though, I don't know. I mean, he has to like trade everything basically. This would be a lot safer if I had just like a little bit more removal or something. So I could get through a taunt. But I think he's gonna have to like at least trade a 7/7. It's unfortunate I'm one turn off of Abyssal. The problem is normally it would be fine, right? But because this is like the first game in a long time, it's actually mattered a little bit, this effect, right? Because like I am actually going to lose the long game just because I'm going to concede. I'm going to fatigue, so. Oh, okay. So nice. We forced him to do that. I still actually have the Forge of Wills in deck, which is huge. So this would be cool, but I probably should... I should probably protect my face, right? There's like a 2-3 in here. Because I figure I might want to play this anyway. I think we go for this, so... I mean, I could like use this, but... The only thing that's weird is like I would partially want to like save this for the Forge of Wills whenever it comes out, but I probably just want this thing down right now. He might not kill it. We get a little bit, because we didn't lose this, we have a little bit longer than on fatigue than it looks to. Too bad we don't have the silence. As long as one of these isn't wolf. If one of these is wolf, we might have a problem. Okay, cool. One thing I could have done though, like I could have actually tempoed 2 minions behind this taunt and hoped that they stick. I mean, I didn't know I was going to have this to actually push more damage though. Specifically with that. Anyway, I mean, he doesn't have like, he never played like a demon mana cheat guy, right? So I'm safe to Abyssal if I just, I mean, I'm safe to Inquisitor if I just play this. So do I just do that? I don't know that any of my other plays are going to be better at this point. Because what else would I even do? I would like Trog this. Archer. Play this or something. Seems a lot weaker than just dropping this. I mean, it's like safer technically, but... In the long term, it would be safer because we would stay potentially out of Inquisitor range, but... This also provides like a threat against skill. If he does end up with a wolf somehow, this can't be a wolf by the way. he does end up with a wolf, he has to like trade both of them. So we might just die to like wolf into Inquisitor. Probably does kill us with this line. That's like the one problem, but it doesn't even seem like he has a wolf right now. Because even if he has one in here, he probably can't. It's not going to be outcastable. It's a good sign. The weird thing is like if he wolfs now, then and trades both of them off that way. Alright, we're good. If he does that, like I would have to siphon my own minion if I wanted to actually survive Inquisitor. But I don't know if I could even do that, because then he might just lose to anything else. And he might still lose to Inquisitor, frankly. Because he probably wouldn't even be setting up lethals, so it'd be a little awkward, but yeah. That was a scary one, right? Because like if he actually, well, he did have one wolf, right? If he had two wolves, we actually might lose that game. Because we didn't draw our combos properly. We had 2 4-mana 7/7s, but I think we had to do the play we did, right? We pushed face with everything. Because otherwise we would have fatigued. So I think if you trade, you might lose that game in fatigue. Not sure though, it would have been interesting regardless, but Sultan, appreciate the 80 bits as well. It's starting to really add up. Holy shit. Over 500 now. Very much appreciate the support. Looks like we're running out of opponents, truly a disaster.
Tamsin versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death.
Arise, my faithless.
Have both Nether Wings, but alright, we got the Sludge. We've been pretty good at drawing the Waste Removers. It would be a tragedy if this was the first time we missed on those. I don't think I tempo this. I've been tempoing this against Warlock specifically. I don't think I tempo it against a Death Knight, partially for this reason. Okay, not a Frostplague. Frostplagues could ruin us. Okay. Tapping, the one problem with tapping is that we might draw another spell, which might ruin this. Particularly that one. I better do this while I can. This is a little interesting. Yeah, we have the combo, but how do we get it out? I may just hold on to it, because first maybe I do the Sludge on wheels clear here. I don't really want to play like off curve just with this stuff. I feel like it takes away a lot of the advantage. But I could just play this first. If I want, I could trade to protect it even. Then I'm also gonna be playing off curve that way. He is 2 Unholy 1 Frost, so like there's no way he can kill this if I protect it with the trade. And maybe it's not that important to do this because I don't actually have the 7/7s. Like, I could do this at any point, right? I guess in this case I like this. I was gonna say, I don't think I would play it anyway, but I could have gotten coins first, but it's not like I'm gonna coin this or anything. This is like hard for a 2 Unholy 1 Frost. This is pretty hard to even kill. He might not be able to, he might have to like freeze it or something. Or he might not even be able to do that.
And serve your king.
Can't even kill it. No! That's not active. So we'll just do this. I mean, the coins are nice because now I can coin one of these and use it with the second charge. So it seems pretty darn difficult to beat. He has to kill the damage. He can't really afford to think about the other things. So I guess I just go for the extra 8/8, right? Like. I'm gonna coin this too, just in case. I don't know, like, I mean, the one thing that would be scary would be like Reska, right? And then there's just, I guess the one problem would be he could steal the rush, right? But I don't know, we're probably fine like this. He's hitting the wrong one if he actually has Reska. Yeah, he messed up. He should have killed this one, but he didn't hit it. I wanted to minimize the odds of. Play the extra minion to minimize the odds it gets stolen. But you could have had the rush, possibly. And then you would have been able to kill this too. Remove some damage. But. You kind of know that they have Reska almost for sure if you actually see a like Unholy Frost Death Knight nowadays in high winds. You kind of know. Nice that he actually stole the one that the extra guy too. Because I didn't know how much the Reska was going to be. But I was pretty sure it wouldn't be free yet. Oh wait, didn't he actually... Actually, I've made that mistake too. He made that mistake too. I just realized. He could have hero powered the 2/1, right? Because the hero power costs 0 effectively with Reska. So it doesn't actually play around Reska really. But I've made that mistake several times, I think. I forget that, like, it discounts the Reska by 2, so... He would actually just hero power it, unless he already hero powered something else, but I don't think he did. Sultan with the 90 bits, appreciated. I feel like this isn't even, like, worth keeping, right? I just need to look for sludge stuff. That's good too.
Welcome to your end.
There's good emotes on this one. So I'm probably playing the 2/3. I kind of want to tap, but it's probably not worth it. Yo, Robocop. Gifting a sub to Sultan. Welcome, Sultan, welcome. This is interesting though because I can't coin. I need to coin 4s, right? Mana efficiency, you'd want to play this, but I guess there's a chance you get coins and then you can do it anyway though. So it could be worth it actually. I guess I'll be mana efficient. Nice.
I must hasten.
And then I can just get this out. Works out perfectly. I guess technically I didn't have to use the... I didn't have to show that actually. I could have just coined in the next turn. I would just double coin the 4, but eh. So technically it's slightly wrong. Dude, what the fuck? Anyway, we probably just start the white color is pretty good. I could go for the
Getting any younger.
generally I think you're just supposed to play the 7/7 for pressure, but it's not even that much better right now. What would we play though? Void color? I think we still... I don't know, I think we start with this still. Oh, the other 7/7 was our top card. Oh nice, we got 2 draws. Okay, well that ended up being... I think that made it worth it. Lost to 7/7 though. Rip that guy. Well, we have our 7/7 back, so that's pretty nice.
Your challenge awaits.
Maybe this time I go for this. Kind of like it. It might still be wrong to not just replay this. I play one of these and then I pick one of the 4s to play and then hopefully the other one pops out. It's probably this one.
Don't have reach.
He's already at 3. And well, that's Toadier this time, that sucks. Wow, he lost Bane of Doom. Okay. I need to find the freaking... Well, Librarian's really good, Sledge is also really good. I need to find one of those two. I lost this. No, I still have the Sludge. I lost Colorgarn, but... Pavlaris? The Prime sub? Appreciate it. Our deck is pretty low quality, suddenly. I mean, we still have Forge, actually. For some reason, actually, I forgot. I thought this would shuffle into our deck for some reason. Appreciate the support, Pavlaris. Oh, nice, we got this now. Okay, so... I can try to buff up that sludge here. The thing that sucks is like I say it's usually like no downside because it usually is, but like he managed to not take any damage from this, which makes it kind of bad. And we couldn't actually like hit him. That makes it a lot worse than it normally would be. All the buffs are missing too. I mean, we still have the forge, so actually this is still actually a pretty good buff. Eventually. This thing not being targetable is awkward. I mean, I could hit here, smokestack, play this. I could also go like sludge, netherwing. I also don't have to AoE my own board. It's probably better to just not AoE my own board, if I'm being honest. What, just sludge, trade. I'm just gonna play this, which means I can tap, right? I think I can tap first. Another one. It's just, I was hoping like I could get this buffed, but it just seems like it's not quite working. He's gonna steal. That's his 4th excavate, so I mean he has the snake. So he's gonna heal for 7 at some point. Probably now. Been a while since we lost to a constructed combo. Haven't lost to a constructed deck in like 5 minutes.
Buying or selling. Why do you call?
It's a little annoying that stops our damage. Yeah, I mean, it stops some of our damage. I mean, the fact that he didn't just replay it means he probably has another brewer, right? That's the issue we have. That's pretty good. It's a lot better than what I was gonna do. So I mean, even if he plays this twice, he's gonna be dead, right? I don't think you can play it like 3 times. Yeah, I mean, he's probably dead on board. But like, even if he played it twice, we would have been at 2, so like, it wouldn't have saved him. I did have an Excavate Warlock where I did that a couple times. Because it's actually pretty likely, his was discovered, it's pretty likely the Excavate to actually give you Brewmaster if you hit the 2-drop, so... I think I had a Brewmaster in that deck too. Can actually work sometimes.
Tamsin versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
Arise, my faithless steed.
I'll keep these two because this is just really good. The only problem is we're not hard mulling for Sludge on Wheels, but hopefully it'll be okay.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
Beautiful. So I mean, he's probably not going to move our guy. Moved our guy, but I guess with that, we still Sludge on Wheels it for sure. Yeah, Trolley Problem doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Imagine if the priest actually steals like both halves of the combo. Like they convert this and then they convert this and then you get fucking sludged to death. Am I just supposed to take the trade? And I could take the trade and waste remover, right? We'd be in a pretty good spot. You could Trolley Problem, but like...
What is taking so long?
Maybe it is worth Trolley Problem to try to keep this guy up a little bit. Save the sludge until it's slightly better. If I wait around long enough, like this might just get removed without actually having damage dealt to it is the problem. Though. Like there's the 4-mana spell that just kills things that are 2 or less attack. I think I'll just favor this. Rip Dragon Synergy. I don't know how I'm dealing with light bugs. Unfortunately, I lost my dragon AoE. That would have been like the one way. I guess even if I miss, even if I get the draw, I can just rush and use Archer, so I'll just go for this. An Archer can deal with 1 light bug. We actually have lethal through light bugs now, so that's one way to deal with light bugs, just kill them. This is like so insane. Like this is not like he's AFK, right? Like he's actually trying and we just still killed him this fast. We actually have like multiple lethals too. I mean, that's just ridiculous. I'm not even gonna get the 500 mana quest done. So how many of our games, like... We haven't had a game go past turn 10 this entire run. That's why. Even the game we lost, we died earlier. So we died to like some constructed combo, right? Oh no, it was the Jiraxis. Oh yeah, it was 2 Forge Wills, right? 2 Forge Wills and Jiraxis, yeah. That would do it. It was the most fun class playing Hearthstone. That's very subjective. What is the easiest? That's also somewhat subjective. I mean, the easier classes are like, I would say like Warrior, Mage, but just generally also the strongest classes. So like Warlock, Death Knight. You might say Demon Hunter too, although there's some tricks to Demon Hunter. Or against a Chinese streamer. Or someone that just uses it in the same name. It's probably the actual streamer though. I'm not gonna check for obvious reasons.
My faithless steed.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Priest and Roger generally would be generally considered some of the hardest.
For the Peacekeeper!
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
I have ascended in her name.
And we definitely just play this, right? And we just need to, at some point, find Waste Remover. Death Knight shouldn't be able to deal with this super cleanly. Right now, I don't have great cards, though. A lot of 2-drops you can't really play because of this being here. This could be a little awkward for him. And he gets the removal. This might be a little tough if we don't draw any of our synergy, but if we do just immediately top deck our 7/7 on curve, that's good for us. Oh wait, he shuffled our deck. Oh yeah, he shuffled our deck, fuck. Well, there's not much we can do about that. Forgot about that. It's still a play.
Me have bad for you.
I mean, I guess I just play this, huh? It's weird, but there's a chance. Don't I only have, like... Wait, did I draw all of them already? I drew all of them already, right? Or do I have one left? I only had 2 and I drew. These were both of them, right? I had 3. Oh, there's still 1. I'm just wondering if I rock this. I think I do just mana efficiency, because like that might get in the way. Ha! Nice Plague. Yeah, right. One of them was from the 1-drop, right? That's why. Yeah, we had 1 from the 1-drop, and then I had 2 from the thing, and then I drew 1. So yeah, there is 1 left. I do believe that's correct.
Drink with me, friend.
Alright, well, we still have a miner, so we have a drill fist too, so we can. I guess we didn't lose an excavate, right? We have all of them. Rip board again. You ever just tempo this? Kill his armor. I still have the 2/7/7, so I don't necessarily need to be doing that.
What is taking so long?
It's probably worth just getting a tap in here. Let's do it like this. I could have played the Belcher too, but we have Forge of Wills. Like, I'm kind of looking for that. He might be Rainbow, actually. I mean, we definitely just do this, right? It's so good. There is a chance he's Rainbow, and then he might be able to kill. Well, he has blood. We already know he's blood, so like he could have just blood removal. He has 1 blood. Okay. He's not dealing with this, so. I don't have hand space for this. Like, I'm actually gonna lose. What I could do is, like, take this.
Taking so long.
Well, actually, it just kills it if I play it right now. I just kill it, right? I just attack it and just kill it. So, and I can trade this if I want to. I'll probably just keep it. Now you want to. The thing is, you want to play this because one thing I was even thinking about is silencing this possibly, but I think you just do with this because you want to get this out of hand just in case this dies.
Twist this, tighten that, and bolt over there.
Probably silence this now, or I take it too. I could just steal everything. I don't think I actually want this though. I might just silence it. I mean, this is gonna happen, like, clearly. And then what, like this?
Let me tell you a story. Inside voices.
Just take his draw, I guess. Guess I'll take a 6/10. I'll steal this. Actually, I guess I take this. I'm not gonna play it anyway, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm just never gonna play this, but I just doing it because it's 1 less damage on here. Got him. And if you're watching this on future YouTube, 1 million people already are watching this on YouTube, but because we're streaming this live on YouTube, hit all the buttons on a number of times. And it goes for people watching live as well. You can also hit all the buttons. You probably don't have a comment button. You have a chat button, but you don't have a like. You do have a like button and a subscribe button and a bell button. You click all those buttons. Yeah, it turns out the only thing we lost to was 2 Forge of Wills that we didn't draw, or 1 Forge of Wills. Otherwise, this deck was unbeatable. So I had a couple close ones, mainly that wolf deck, right? But yeah, it turns out just having a bunch of 0-7/7s is kind of broken. Who would have thought? Yeah. Apologies to the last opponent was W2Y Bill, who's a Chinese streamer. Apologies to him. He had to encounter that. Let's check. Hope we didn't end his run. Should check actually. Oh no, it wasn't actually him. It was someone with the same name. It wasn't actually him. Okay. He's at 3-2 right now, so it wasn't even him. It was just some Chinese people. They just take the name of someone they're a fan of or something like that. You see those? So that was a fake one. Anyway, bye bye, future YouTube. Let me check. I think we can do one more, maybe. We'll probably do a hunter. Let me take a quick break, though. I want to check on something first. I'll be right back in a minute. Yeah, we could do a rogue actually. I just put a rogue onto YouTube, didn't I? Or I'm about to. I mean a hunter, actually. We could do rogue. Shaman, I'm actually, yeah, shaman's like playable. Like, we lost to a shaman the other time in the other deck, but like, I'm actually kind of surprised that like shaman is by far the least popular class. People just don't like shaman for some reason. I actually don't really understand why, but it's like much less picked than every other class, even though it's not bad at all. It's just no one plays it. I guess we can do a rogue. With rogue, you tend to have the problem where your hand is literally overfilling with shit. So, we can try to Hanara, I guess. The problem with Hanara is it forces you to pick bad cards to actually be able to play them at all. It's a good card in theory, though. Try it. 777s. The thing is, 777s is really common, right? We'll probably get another one. I'm not even sure that we need it anyway, so I'll prioritize the shovel. The hell is this crap? Yeah, do I mean, this is really good too, but yeah, we could have gone like mech direction too. We'll try to make this work. It may be a mistake to not just go for all the mech stuff, but we'll see. Dark Throw's pretty good. I could try to get the high roll too. I mean, Stick Up's fine. This card is good though. I think we go for this. It's like close enough value-wise as is. And yeah, it early on you want to enable as many potential high rolls as possible, right? This way we already have 2 coins. Like if we get a we're already at the point where we insta-pick it if we get a whatever that card is, the Wishing Well. Yeah, I think we can take out a Twin Tyrant. We can copy the Twin Tyrant. It's possible Scimitar is better, but maybe we'll get more dragons. Honestly, yeah, I probably want damage though. This is probably, yeah, this probably isn't very good. Let's get the Scimitar. I want the reach, I think. It's not a, yeah, it's not a very Dragon class. We end up getting another one. I'm actually, I guess I'll take this because we have Fan. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't plagiarize as well. We actually got kind of forced into that one, so it works out, I guess. Probably Creation. Creation is basically like this card. I mean, it's very similar. Like, you get only 1 out of the 3 choices, but you get the best out of the 3, right? This thing will often just give you kind of crap. So you get the one that's actually important. Guess I'll take a Burglar. It's a little greedy to take it over Ogre Gang, but YOLO. His assembly line, it's probably not even good. I mean, this is kind of useless, so. Another plagiarize. I mean, I guess. It's not particularly good, but. We have a pretty good deck for Thug because we have these shovels. I still think, I mean, this card is just insane. Look at the win rate on this card, holy shit. Still taking Watcher. Go for this. It's gonna be Crusher, right? I don't like Bomber, even if it's like technically better. Is it Creation? Creation is probably just better than Burglar, but we're kind of missing some stuff in the mid game. It's still probably Creation. More. We could have had more mech synergy. Buccaneer is actually pretty darn good. Wow, Guide is so low in this class. It's probably because I guess there just aren't really big high rolls to do. This would probably be another class where you're just not supposed to forge it like almost ever, because you're probably going to discover something that costs less than 3 anyway. Maybe we just take Buccaneer. Yeah, it was Thorazane, not Karen. Buccaneer with Shovel is actually like really good, the thing. I think we can probably afford to just get other spells. Maybe still take a... We still believe in the Wishing Well. Otherwise, like, I mean, I should take this instead. I should probably just take this, honestly. Probably losing, not believing as much anymore at this point. Backstab we do have the Azure Drake for, but I think in this deck it feels like I should just take Worm, because we're going to run out of things to do. It's funny how many things we ended up still doing. Do we actually take Prep? Man, we probably take Prep, don't we? I mean, these other cards suck. Raider is like pickable, but Prep on the Hanar is actually going to be really good, right? I think I'm willing to do that. We don't have the combos for this. I mean, this card is probably independently good too, but you really want it when you have like the stealth mech or something. I'd probably just go for this. I think that's funny is like even if we assume it's 3 mana, Minstrel might still just be better than Candlebreath. I do need draw, because I didn't take that 777s. I probably do need a little bit of draw. You can also prep it and make it 1. But Minstrel's probably fine. Minstrel kind of pseudo-tutors the Hanar also. And sometimes this is gonna be... Like, this is unplayable at 6, obviously. We can combo this pretty darn reliably, so... I think we still take this over... Xiaopan really just isn't good enough anymore. Go for this. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I've also had really good results with Horn of Winter, which is why it makes me think having that's going to be really good. In my experience, Imposter is completely trash. So I'm probably just going to... Like, random 4-drops just aren't very good. I may have been unlucky, though. You could also hit, like, the 7/7 with Stealth. Wait, what's really funny is if you get the 7/7 that can't attack, then this is unplayable. We'll just take Abyss. I mean, do I just take this now? Kathir is fine, though. It's like, I literally have no max because I didn't go for it. I wouldn't have ended up... I would have had 2 of these, but I wouldn't have even had that much max even if I tried to force it. I don't hate having just a Kathir, honestly. It's only like... The only thing I would really want this for is just to have a Poison Rush, because we don't have an Assassinate or anything, so... It would be nice if this hits Poison Rush, just so we would have that to hard remove something, but like you're pretty likely to not even hit that anyway, right? So, and if I don't hit that, it's kind of useless for us, I think. So, I mean, it would be good, yeah, with prep, and then you can. It would be a lot of tempo early, but. All right, we didn't get the Wishing Well, tragically. I mean, this is a functional deck. It's only rated 70 on Hearth Arena. I've been kind of talking about how little that tends to mean, I think. I mean, we went 7 with a 69, so... I don't know, it's a fine deck. It's just... I mean, this feels like a deck you would have drafted a year ago, also. Probably because our Legendary literally is a year old. I'm not even exactly sure what I'm looking for. I guess we're looking for creations and shovels and other 1-drops and 2-drops. These guys. It's weird. You can't really get the... It's not like you could have really gotten the Excavates with Drilly. It sucks that we didn't get the neutrals. If we could have just had like one of the 5 mana rushes, that would have been really helpful. Okay. I could trade this if I want now. It's probably worth just keeping it. I probably still just give him this, right? I think it's actually better to play this than this right now. I could do both, but I'm probably coining this right now. I just take Wrath. I could take Tracking, but... I mean, it's probably this. So I think I'm just coining this. Do I think this deck goes 12? I'd be kind of surprised if it did. Especially on this server. To what? The other card was also Subdue, but it was Lay Down the Law instead of Subdue. Maybe I just go Buccaneer Eviscerate. I could, the thing is, because of this, I kind of want to save the coin. Otherwise... Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine too, because like he's a paladin, it's probably hard. It's pretty hard for him to even kill this in the first place. Otherwise, I'd just be saving this until I draw Shovel, basically. But yeah, this seems fine.
Reporting for duty.
What the fuck? Maybe I just... Because of this, maybe I just dagger, and I guess I just play this.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Think he's gonna do anything at any point, or is that just not a thing? Here's your prep deck. You have multiple preps or just one? Yeah, remember when we had a board? Damn it. Oh, he also has Sunspot. Dude, what the fuck is his deck? This guy's deck is insane. Yeah, that doesn't work anyway, so I'm just gonna do this. I think I might have coined it if I drew the brick wall. Maybe, I don't know.
Looks like I'm here just in time.
Ivory Knight I could just take.
Justice demands retribution.
I mean, it's pretty good if I just use this. I could also... This is really good, actually. So I can even coin the other thing. Yeah, right.
That was a mistake.
Just look at the deck we've seen already. Lay down the Lost Subdue, Ivory Knight, Sunspot. Like, what the fuck? Does he have any bad card? This is the worst card by far he's played. And it generated a better card anyway. This is like a 30-win deck so far. Canonize one time. Beautiful. Fortunately, we are cheating. We get to call our cards by name and they show up. It's pretty good. We get to pop off next turn. And he just has an equality clear he's just casually using already. What the fuck? The hell? They're both good. This gives us like a much higher chance of we can play another one, right? Which is probably worth it, even though counterspell would be like I would prefer counterspell, but I probably prefer 2 secrets over a counterspell. Wait, I already played one of these. Oh, that was a disaster. Incredible. Dude, not very high odds of that happening. That's like super unlucky. You only get one of the 2 mana spells, and it happens to be the only one that you have on board. Dude, what is this deck, by the way? This is literally constructed control paladin.
What shall I do?
Do I just... Is there any value in like playing this right now? I probably just get this out, right? He is using his resources very... He's using it very much like a constructed player would, which is... Okay. The thing about like, you know, in constructed you just use all your cards as fast as possible because there's no resource management because your deck doesn't run out of cards because you got to choose everything, right? In arena, if you just spend mass clears every turn, you kind of actually run out of things. It's kind of how it works. So, you know. Yeah, it's the one thing, like Paladin, to go into late game, they have to like have insane, like a little bit of value, and then they just start hand buffing like crazy. That's how they compete in late game, but he didn't have that, so we just keep generating infinite value, and then he dies. I guess if I force a coin dagger with this, it's probably worth it. I could hold it for a shovel, but... Oh my god, we got fucked. You can't really play a 3-2 because it just dies. Oh, that's a hell of a card. I could dagger now if I wanted to. Well, I mean, that's like just one way to play. It's like if Paladin is going to compete in the late game, they do that. Paladin is not generally the ideal strategy to even try to do that. It's generally better to end the game a little earlier. But Paladin is just not very good because they lost a lot of their late game tools. That's kind of part of the problem. Other classes just do it better. I think I just play this. I'm thinking about like, because I could dagger and then either go double 2 or 4 next turn. I think I'd rather just do this. Comes the value. Okay, so now I just do this and dagger, I think. Or that. I think I'll look for something. I mean, the healing might actually kind of matter there. Is there ever a showdown? No, right? I could technically showdown right now. Just take all the trades.
How complicated.
Technically, it's technically not bad. I mean, you only take one trade. Effectively, the showdown is just a 3-2, so really, it's not that good. Probably just want this for later. We can get double Hanar, maybe. He's just ramping and generating value. We're actually trying to develop board. Silly us. You see, I mean, whenever this happens, it's like either he's gonna generate bullshit that beats us or he's not, so. We don't really have agency on the result of this game anymore. I might discover something good. I guess I take this for later. eviscerate this. I don't think I... Shooting Star just killed a 1/1. It's not a great turn. Possibly it's worth it. I was really hoping I just hit like a Wrath or a Holy Smiter. I can't get Holy Smite, but you know, something like that. From there. I wouldn't have to eviscerate. He messed up. He misplayed there because he should have shot the 2 health first so he wouldn't have to shoot his own guy. I probably don't need to save this heal, right? I probably just play it. I might want a whole blow up of the board. Possibly. Fire Sale we could trade to potentially find some other win condition. Well, we got the healing at least. No, we didn't need that anyway.
Your presence offends me.
Maybe I can get one of those. That backstab I could have had earlier would have been nice right now. There's nothing I can really afford to get while forging this, right? I think we look for this. I mean, I guess. Most of our spells are useless if we're being honest. I just wouldn't want to lose the value one. We lost the only one I didn't want to lose. Brilliant. It's unfortunate. I could have subdued this. Also. Backstabbing that one. At least we get a good subdue there. I should probably just let him get the 1 armor and then dart throw the other stuff. Yep, rock. I mean, I guess I just equip this. I almost don't need to, but I might draw something where it actually, like, matters. Would I choose Rogue over Druid on Arena? I personally would. I don't like Druid right now.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
That's a problem. Own face, nice. Could you not hit my board, please? It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna have to Earthquake anyway, but... Yeah, how this interaction works. I mean, we're gonna find out. Does work the good way. Unfortunately, we're one off. I probably just want to be able to kill something, I guess. The snakes could, like, theoretically, if a snake gets there, then it's, yeah, it could be the difference, but we probably just want this. Because there's a chance that the snake gets through and then... Dude, seriously? It's like never early in the game either. It always breaks, like right when it actually like is very annoying that it breaks. Yeah, but anyway, this is why... Wait, he actually took damage. Okay, well. How did he get a second fucking test, by the way? I just realized. We don't even get to know. Now, we killed the first one, so he had to have discovered it. He had to have, like, played one of those other cards, like... generated a rogue card. That was another task. I think the first one was drafted, right? Anyway. But anyway, that was exactly why I wanted the obliterate, was because there's a decent chance he gets something that's a giant taunt that does not die to ruin. It could have been anything with how many different discoveries he played that game. Who knows?
Shall we dance?
Seems like we're only facing barcodes. That is the Americas experience, yeah. Oh, the first one was burgled, so the second one might have been drafted then. Or they were just both burgled. I think it's worth coining this. I mean, in that case... I guess I won't coin it. This is why you order correctly, chat. Kind of important. Dude, I can even prep it, oh my god. I mean, I guess I do it anyway. I can lose these two cards, it's not actually that big of a deal. It's still good. Yeah, it's like, oh no, I lost coin shovel. Oh. It would have been probably better to just have a Yeti and not discard those, but you know. I missed Chillwind Yeti, chat. You guys remember Chillwind Yeti? When's the last time you saw a Chillwind Yeti in this game? See it every other draft and skip it. I feel like I haven't even seen one in a while. You only see it like on average. I think it's like 1 out of every 5 drafts or so. It's probably a little more. 1 out of 4, 1 out of 3. Because the most picked neutrals are only in like 20% of decks, and I think it's less common. I think it's probably lower actually. You probably only see it like 1 out of 8 drafts or something. On average. Unless you're unlucky, which you might be. How much do you heal here? 5. So we discovered a 3. 3s aren't very scary. You can play an 8/8. I probably actually want to trade this if I do that. There's like nothing that ruins us right now, right? I don't think there is. Wait, that's how that works? Oh. The more you know. Whatever. That's kind of funny. Why is it 5 though? Like, shouldn't it be 6? Why is it 5? That just doesn't make any sense.
Well played. Well fought.
Like, is it not able to go... It must be like it's not able to go above the maximum or something. Like, and it thinks the maximum cost is 5. I don't... that probably just counts as a bug. I think we just move on. Next, let me grab beverage. Be right back.
Valir versus Anduin.
Shall we dance?
Do we keep Hanar? Probably. I keep Dart Throw because it can help getting a Hanar to go off? Probably. I mean, maybe I should actually look for activators. We'll get an activator, right? Yeah, that was what I did. It was already at 5, and then I forged it, and then it stayed at 5. Like, no matter what, that doesn't seem right. But it must have thought that its maximum cost was 5. Thus... But it's still... The forge still thought it was full cost. For whatever... However it's supposed to work, like, something's wrong there. Something seems wrong. Probably worth it. Oh, you think the cost... Starline says it keeps the original cost, so it's just like hard-coded to B5? Maybe, yeah, that could make sense, I guess. Alright, we got the thing. What do you choose between Dreadscale and Varanus? Probably Varanus, because there are other ways to, like, you're basically choosing 2 parts of the combo, but there aren't very many things that do Varanus effect, but there are a lot of ways to deal 1 damage. Like, you just get like a Desert Spear or something, and then you combo that with Varanus. You don't really have anything to do it the other way. He stole a card from our deck? Asshole. I guess I just play this turn. I'll take that. Anti-magic shell isn't a terrible idea, but I should probably take Siphon. I was hoping I could like get this out before I play this, but I'm probably gonna end up. I was afraid of this too. Fuck. Probably gonna end up having to do it first. Maybe not. Ooh, Prison Breaker. I kind of need to kill that fully off. Coin Worm.
Complicated.
Maybe it's Coin Worm. Everything kind of sucks. I mean, we kind of just lose to this card, but like otherwise, I could also start going with the Hanar now, but then obviously the Hanar is just gonna die. I don't know. I gotta just deal with this, I think. Varanus doesn't perform too well in HS replay. I may have had it, it's good. It's just you have to like actually plan around it, which a lot of players I feel like don't do very much. It's good to do it this way because if you have a card like that and you buff it, if you don't play it that turn you lose the buff, but this way we actually get to keep the buff, so I think it's pretty good to do this to clear off the board to hopefully have this work. Disaster. Just trying to run out of things to do. I'm gonna have to just like go for this. I could wait one more turn maybe, but I'm also kind of dying is the issue. Oh, I have to cheat death now. Maybe first I do this. Like I can go Viper, Huckster, Plagiarize. And then next turn I pop off with an R. I might force the trades. Like, the funny thing is Vipering this isn't even necessarily that good. But like, all of this is like very good stuff to have out right now. Not sure. If you force him to trade, like this might also, it could give us like, put like a Flame Ward on the board and maybe he doesn't play around it. Probably go either way. I don't know, I like the way where it's just developing stats, I guess.
Time's ticking.
If he has a slow turn to play around that, then it's gonna be really good for the Hanar. Maybe curious, I don't know. It's possible Dreadscale just performs better than Varanus, but I'd be a little surprised if that's true. It does perform better, so I don't know. I could be underrating Dreadscale. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me why that would even be good though. This is pretty annoying. If I just reborn this, I have to. I mean, I could look for an AoE here. But I could also play my own giant taunt guy. You can do both of these. If you don't hit like an AoE, you have to hit exactly an AoE, right? Otherwise it's like really bad.
What shall I do?
I can check this first too.
You want to buy a funnel cake?
Time's ticking.
That's probably fine. I guess I could have looked for taunt here as well. We should be pretty safe behind this though, right? I mean, I guess unless he has ruin exactly.
Blow something up?
Where is the healing when we need it? We're just getting smorked by a priest. Sounds like normal days for me, actually. Yeah, we could get barrier, I guess.
How?
I'm wondering if we look for something here first, though. It's the same problem. I mean, either we hit it or we don't. I don't think Siphon Soul's really a winning play, but yeah. There are several things we can get that kind of work here, so... Choice of both. Counterspell seems good too. Or I can get another cheat death.
Time's ticking.
Probably just chill. I might not swing into anything ever, so like it's possible it's better to just use this just in case, just so I have it in case he taunts, but imagine if he converted it and started doing it himself. I think it goes to 0 too, which is pretty amazing. We'd probably get a full Christmas tree.
Twist their power. Show them the shadows.
He might not even have a, well, he has this, actually. We know he has that spell. Oh my god, he's really trying to smart us with this.
I never lie, but I never tell the truth.
Probably don't want to do this. Plagiarize could be good, actually. It's probably better than Catrick, actually. Although this might get... If this gets countered, he probably doesn't even get to... We don't even get it if I counter it, right? I mean, it's still probably worth it. Flame Ward just isn't that good, right? I mean, it reduces 1 damage, but... Wait, don't I... I didn't pick a snipe yet.
Time's ticking.
Maybe just anything that reduces damage is worth it. Again. Probably ambush, though. Oh my god, we're dead. Even healing will kill us. It's a good thing I took the AoE, it turns out. The AoE ended up being good. Now we have Prison Yogg. I mean, I need to keep doing this, though. Barrier or counterspell? I mean, I'm probably clearing, right? Maybe we get the other one, too. Damn. Yeah, I'll take another counterspell.
Time's ticking.
I either have to eviscerate this or I have to give this up. Might be smarter to just give this up. I also should have just coined this, probably. Are we dead?
Twist their power.
How many of these do you have?
You fell right into my trap.
He's played like 5 of these in a row.
Need to find a new gig.
This doesn't even make sense.
Already dead.
Anyway, I guess I'm just gonna siphon. I'm gonna do this before I forget, and going to counterspell. I probably just don't have to kill that thing, right? Like, do I want another plagiarize? Oh, I fucked up. Just more counterspell for future. Explosive doesn't really help me right now. This is playable. Oh wait, this is yeah, that's a mech.
Time's ticking.
I may just die to the Yogg though. No! 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 It died. Oh, he took 6. Wait, it looks like it didn't even activate it either. He still has the heal. Yeah.
I need to find a new gig. I need to find a new
Dude, what the fuck? Does this guy... He just has 4 copies of every card he has? What the hell?
I have too many cards.
Oh, damn, that's a good one to lose. That's a bad one to lose, I mean. I might just die, huh? Either I need an answer here, or I have to rely on Yogg. I mean, that does help. Prevents us from being dead on board, but he might just kill us anyway, right?
What shall I do?
YOLO?
Time's ticking.
This is why you always trust. No. Solid. As you see, this is why you always trust in Yogg. That was pretty fun. He would never play Hearthstone again. Probably same, actually.
Valera versus Alfurion. I must protect.
Shall we dance?
I think it's Druid. I'm going to keep this Buccaneer because I might want to, especially if I draw Shuffle, like that would be really good for tree ants and stuff. I tend to like going like absolute max tempo against Druid because otherwise, you know, you just kind of have to assume they have Rheostraza and you just need to kill them instantly.
You fold. For the Peacekeeper! I have ascended in her name.
Still probably playing this though. He has to choose, right? You still recover from last game. He chooses that one. It's possible I go Coin Minstrel here. I mean, Fan Dagger is actually just a full clear.
What shall I do?
Your challenge awaits.
I'm a fan of this.
For the Peacekeeper!
But it's probably better just play this rather than Dagger here. Coin Dagger.
I have ascended.
I save the coin for this.
I never lie, but I never tell the truth.
I guess it's like it used to be you would generally want to pick the cheaper one. It kind of sucks that there aren't Paladin secrets in anymore. But this is exactly what I was hoping you would do, right? We're gonna cheat Death the Glacial. No, no, no.
I never lie, but I never tell the truth.
Do I trade in the 1/1 and cheat Death again? I could also just Runes. It's probably, like, it's actually good, right? I don't know, like, Runes might not even be good anyway. He's gonna know what it is, though. He's just not gonna trigger it, but, like, if he doesn't trigger it, we just keep playing secrets, so... Now we start counterspelling. This guy's gonna be like, oh my god.
We must stop this corruption.
We might actually die though. Still. I can just totally wait on the Hanar, right? That's one thing. Like, I don't have to do it now. I can wait. Like maybe just worm this turn.
How complicated.
Seems to make a lot of sense to just wait right now. Now Hanar's actually pretty bad right now because it was a lot. This card was a lot better when Paladin had secrets. So then you could actually go for that. Now you can't. He's just realizing he didn't play around explosive traps, so he's like, oh crap. I better trade this way.
I never lie, but I never tell the truth.
He might be wrong, but I mean, it'd be too funny. I already have a bait and switch down. But I already also have a secret that he can play. Like, I'd rather have this.
Time's ticking.
Yeah, because it's like Paladin Secrets would just fill in and actually fill up the Christmas tree. That's the thing. He's got to learn at some point. It's like, bro, just give up. Stop trying to kill it. It's like, he just keeps trying.
My dream.
Oh shit. Okay, it's all ogre for us, Joe. I can't even play that myself yet. Because I get it, right? Yeah, I mean... So I have it too, but... I'm gonna, like, freeze this, right?
I never lie, but I never tell the truth.
Well played.
I probably want this, actually. I can't really do it now, though. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna start playing more secrets. Yeah, because there's the freeze, but I guess I just do it later, right? Just go for the barrier first. I think we're gonna lose this now, but that's fine.
Time's ticking.
A little late. I might need the explosive at some point. But... We'll dream. Maybe now he'll give up. Oh shit, he had to get that instantly. Okay, well, I guess we lose. Do you know how to shuffle your fucking cards?
Confine yourself to linear thinking.
Nice RNG Blizzard. I guess we're dead. Maybe I play my own and then the same thing happens. He actually gave up finally, right? He stopped killing it when... It's so funny. And now it's actually... Yeah. This is part of the problem with this card is that you do end up getting this thing. It's not like we could have beaten this no matter what we did, so... Kind of unfortunate. I mean, I'm dead on board, so... Can this save us, even? It's possible I need to, like, not forge this. Yeah, that's not it. I mean, that keeps us alive. Which is a start. I guess I cheat I cheat death again. I could like freeze something. He might attack with the 9 first, maybe. If it gets either of these back to hand, it's actually good, but
Time's ticking.
there's just like no way we can. I don't know, I'll try this one. The thing that killed us tempo-wise, other than him getting 3 random 9 drops for 0 mana, the other thing that killed us was the counterspell never got activated. There's just like no way we can do anything now. Not like there was before, but... If your opponent, it's like more likely that your opponent goes like 5 turns without drawing Ysera Unleashed any of the dragon portals. It's more likely you draw none of them like ever than it is that you draw like 3 at once like that.
Shall we?
He wasted like all of his good RNG for a month there basically, just to beat our fun deck. Truly a tragedy, right? Hearthstone found out someone was having fun and they're like, nah, we gotta scam them with bullshit.
I raise, you fold.
It might be worth just forging this turn. I mean, this is good too, just tempo. Yeah.
Rise to the warmth of the sun.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
That looks like a pretty good concept. Well, the expected result is to not draw one. On average, you don't, but like, even drawing 1 the first turn is like a 1 out of 3 high roll in that case, right? Like, just drawing 1 is already lucky immediately. Drawing 3 is ridiculous.
Thank you.
'Cause I don't know exactly, but like, it definitely feels like there's something about the RNG where it like clusters a lot. So it's like, it seems more often that either you draw like, in that case, like you either draw like none of them or you draw like 3. That seems to happen a little more than random, but I don't know. That could be there are other things that I'm more confident are actually like wrong in this game, RNG wise, but that one's more like, that might just be a cognitive bias. That one, I think the shuffle one, I'm less confident on than some of the other things, which I really confidently think are wrong. Yep, rock. I'm always just gonna play this for dragons. I have a couple. I have 3 dragons actually. I should probably just take this. What does it mean? It means I don't think the the way that they code random in this game is very random, is the short answer. Like, I don't think it's very random. If you take like a computer science class, like it's more like if you go into computer science deeply, you'll kind of understand why. You can't actually, like, it's not trivial. It's not, people assume it's trivial, but it's not trivially easy to actually simulate true random in a computer. It's not easy. It's actually not really possible. So it's not like a surprising thing that it wouldn't be very random. It's kind of annoying. I don't know how he got this. He got this from the one drop. This is another. This disconnect is really annoying because then you just don't know what happened, and it's like I don't know if I should expect a mech for some reason. Probably not though, right? I could still just like, I guess I have the mana anyway, I might as well just pop the shield. Just in case. Well, yeah, that's also another thing is that Blizzard actually does have, they also do have a patent out that is basically influencing random for reasons. So, like the fact that they also have a patent out to manipulate random in some way, like that's the thing. That's the thing. I think they specifically patented, it was related to matchmaking, but yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot of reasons to think that they may have, you know, tinkered with things anyway. In some way or another. Like, I don't know that they're like... There's something, I don't know, someone probably, it's on Reddit somewhere, like, they have a patent that, I think it was in Overwatch or something that they were messing with, trying to basically influence matchmaking in a way that would basically, I think it was just to increase like how happy players were, but I don't know. There's things they've done with that. I mean, you know, Blizzard and Activision, they have a lot of, especially Activision with all the mobile games and stuff. If there's any way they can make money out of doing that, they've had a lot of, you can guarantee they've had a lot of data scientists working, trying to figure out how to do that. Especially Activision. I would bet Activision has done a lot more than Blizzard ever did. A lot of Kolst working on it. I was a data analyst, not a data scientist, so I'm talking a little bit beyond my expertise, but I've also worked with data scientists, so I kind of have an idea of what it would be like. Part of me wants to swing this shovel, but I guess I leave it as surprise for now. You're right about randomness. The only reason I know, honestly, I never went that deep into it, but I had this explained to me by someone. When I was at Cornell, I had a guy that was actually in computer science in my dorm explain to me how, yeah, random is not random in computers. That's the only reason I even know about that. Back when we actually had intellectual discussions for fun because we were nerds in an Ivy League school. Drill fist. If I could magnetic this, I might take it, but as is, I think I just do this. I don't think I hit his minion, right? I could pre-hit his minion, but it's probably not needed. I'm gonna just re-equip the other one, so I can lock in these buffs. Direwolf. I probably want the draw right now is the issue. I mean, I could kill this guy, but... If I knew I was gonna get that, I couldn't have known. Then I would have pre-hit, so then I would have been able to trade here. I don't want to double trade though. I think I just look for the... That would have been a reason to pre-hit, in case I got exactly Direwolf Alpha. You wrote a paper about how bad humans are. Well, that's why, I mean, there's a lot of people that anytime you ever try to imply anything's not random, people are like, oh, it's probably not, what's kind of, I forget what the word for it is. I always forget the word for it. There's a term for that specific type of cognitive bias. But, I'm hitting this, right? I'm wondering if it's worth, I can prep here to value trade. Is that like remotely worth it? Probably not. I went to school for engineering, type of engineering, but I ended up going to data for reasons. No, it's just the bias that you think you see patterns that aren't there. Whatever they call that. Probably just look on the Wikipedia article for like types of cognitive bias. I don't see that. Is that not a cognitive bias technically? Is that some other, you know, honestly, it's just beyond my... This is beyond my angle. Confirmation bias. That's the one I was thinking of. Well, it's confirmation bias to see something random happen and then think, oh, wait. If you see, like, assume that this thing is totally... Assuming this thing could go face, and then assuming it is totally random, if you just see it hit face, like, more often, you see it happen like 3 times in a row, it might still be totally random, but you might just think it's off just because you're seeing a result, and that's confirmation bias. But, like...
How complicated.
It's really annoying. I have, like, nothing. But it also might not be random, and then it's not confirmation bias because you're actually accurately observing a pattern. Because humans are also very good at observing patterns. It's just they also are very good at seeing patterns where there are no patterns. So... That's true too. It's also, yeah, I think that also is considered confirmation bias. You'll see, like, not calling out any streamers or anything, but like certain people will say they're unlucky all the time, and then they see other people get lucky, and then they see everyone else is luckier than me when they just realize like it's just, that's like purely confirmation bias, right? There could be some reality to that when, you know, relating specifically to some people, like Crip, for example, would get sniped like hell, so he's not imagining it, right? He would just literally be facing unbelievable bullshit because he was getting sniped constantly. And that's actually not bias in that case. But I guess I'll do this. I could have prepped it to actually get this thing out. I mean, this is fine. I'll get the dagger out, and then I would have had to prep the spell because I need to save the coin for this. And there are certain, like, especially like the bigger streamers, like, I mean, I have to deal with it enough, but like, I know like those Dreads, Redbeard, those 3, like, they all get sniped way more than I do too, actually. I can deal with that with Twin Tyrant, but it's like annoying. It's probably better to just sap it. This would be good if I want to be able to deal with that later, but I can also just take damage to go phase. Which may just be better, honestly. And I want to push this damage too. I'm obviously gonna play this. Ideally, I'd push this as well, but I also have to get through that, so I can't really do that. Can't really do both. Like, I guess I coin this. Kind of weird. If he just replays it, he dies, right? This way. I get that back at least. And Tyrant is pretty good. We'll just take all the damage, right? Be no reason to like prep a lightning bolt or something. Yeah, it's like related to the seeding is why, like, yeah. I think you get duplicate basically. You basically get duplicate RNG outcomes, I think, basically. And I think it's related to the seeding. You basically hit the same thing. You hit the same place on the random number generator, I think, sometimes. A little too often. Because that's what I think happens, but... Call of Duty's from Activision and matchmaking manipulation is crazy there. That sounds believable, yeah. Huh. We appear to be dying. By dying, I mean he appears to not be dying, which is equivalent to dying. If I prep this, I can still play evasive form. At this point, the prep probably... Well, the only thing I would save the prep for would be...
What shall I do?
the Hanar, but the Hanar might actually be good. I think I just... I'm kind of giving up the Smork line at this point. Hanar, please. Nope. Alright, I mean, I guess we're still pressuring... Might have been better to just leave up the 2-2, honestly, but...
Buying or selling.
I kind of needed to draw that turn, but I could have shot him in the face, technically. The issue is we know, part of the reason I can't fan either is that I know he has a fucking Rap Golem, and I'm gonna need that. Okay, so I probably need to kill the lifesteal, just to keep the pressure on. Which means I'm gonna have to, like, bolt the taunt.
Balance in all things.
Huh. I'm a little close to overdrawing right now, but I still take this, right? Is there ever a point where maybe I just let him get a lifesteal off? Maybe I just play this. Actually, the issue is I'm gonna like overdraw like hell if I play this right now anyway. It probably just makes sense to do it the other way this turn. Like, I'm gonna prep it next turn, right?
Time's ticking.
I might not do it next turn, actually. I might wait, but... He still can't really do the 7-drop, like he's gonna die. Right, well now if he does a 7-drop, I'm just going to prep to kill it. Looks like that's what he's doing probably. He's not gonna want to play into this 5-3, but I'm probably, I think I am. I'm playing the 1-drop first, right? To lose 1 less card. Well, the issue is I'm gonna fan anyway. Does it really help me?
Shall I do?
I'm gonna lose a card anyway, right? I think I lose a card anyway, so it doesn't really help me to do that, actually. Yeah, if I wasn't overloaded, it would actually be better to do it that way.
I have too many cards.
It's a good one to lose, actually.
I'm a fan of this.
Alright, I just realized, like,
Time's ticking.
all of these replace themselves, so I'm gonna actually end up playing it anyway. I guess it didn't really make that much of a difference then. I'll trade you away and just
I have ascended into
play this. You had a Quad Inquisitor, 3 Wolves Demon Hunter. Quad Inquisitor is pretty overkill, but nice. Oh, that's basically the algo theory is what you're talking about, Outlaw. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure about that one, but that's something that I've thought too, is that maybe they've done that. That's what the algo theory is. This is what Veritas was a very top arena player. He believed fully that that was a thing too, that basically it's more likely to draw a counter. If your opponent, if you need a certain thing, it's more likely that you draw what you need, basically. That's the algo theory, which I think there's a reasonable chance that that's a real thing too. Because you can see why the incentive would be there. It just makes games more exciting when they're back and forth rather than one player getting blown out, right? Like, it makes a lot of sense why they would do that. It's like Mario Kart, basically. I think I want to save... I could get lethal off of these. I think I want to be able to just remove this, though.
Complicated.
But I can try to look for like this lethal first for sure. Why this one face? If I could have both of these two.
How complicated.
I'm not sure which of those I actually need. You can still go for that with this, right? Dude, seriously? Can they please fix this bug? Holy crap. Problem with you have the algo theories that would take way too much effort to implement. Well, part of the conspiracy of the algo theory is that the Zephyr's algorithm, you know how unreasonable it was for them to put that much effort into a single card? Maybe it wasn't just for that single card. That's basically one of the key features of the algo theory, is that there's a reason they spent an inordinate amount of money on data scientists specifically developing that card.
Not many cards left.
Can I please just get damage somewhere? I could try to go for this too at some point.
What shall I do? Time's ticking.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
That's healing, which is nice to have. I'm gonna overdraw the Viper, but I don't really care. I mean, the biggest counter to that whole theory is that, yeah, incompetence, maybe they wouldn't be able to execute that, but, you know. That's why it's like, I don't know.
A simple step should do it.
He's got to have, like, some kind of, like, a sunspot or something that he's drawing for.
No more cards.
Or that.
What shall I do?
The most easy way... I think the easiest way to lethal him is just to do this. There was probably some way with Lightning Storm too, but that works. I see why he was trying to draw suddenly. Why he was trying so hard to draw into his deck. Unfortunately for him, since he didn't hit it, he just kept increasing the odds that we would hit it out of his deck, so...
Valera versus the Lich King.
Shall we dance?
This could be good against certain early weapons, but yeah. Not like it's that good to just freeze early weapon. The algo was created specifically to tilt dreads. I mean, that's a large part of the entertainment factor of the algo. That is very accurate, yes.
I grant you permission to break.
That really sucks. I could just start hitting that thing. I guess I coin here, though.
You want to buy a funnel cake?
Alright, have a good one, K-Bob. Cross strike. Healing would be nice against a frost, but I mean I have a no muncher, so I think I'm good with that actually. Oh wow, okay. I guess I want to just hammer this thing, because if I do anything else, I'm gonna get wrecked by that, so.
Candle much lighter.
I just need to draw like any 2-mana card basically. Or Viper. I don't really want to play that. I don't ever read that. It's kind of hard to not play this, just given situation. I think I have to. Like, I don't know his blood. If I knew his blood, I'd probably be more willing to just hold on to it at all costs, but it's kind of like the OG Ooze problem, where it's like if you don't tempo it when you need to, you just fall behind and die. The only thing you really would want to save it for is if, like, off of this, for example, he might get the weapon Discover, and then you want to kill whatever random weapon he gets. Right? That would be like what you would actually be worth keeping it for, but it's not worth like not tempoing that thing just to kill, like, you know, a Bone Breaker or something. It's just not important enough. I guess we start going off.
I never lie, but I never tell the truth.
He has a 1/1, so probably isn't very good. So it might just be freezing just to... He might not play around it also. Just to have like the cheapest one so I can potentially chain the 2 costs also. Nice, he's doing like a really expensive clear, which doesn't actually kill it because... Cheat death. Unfortunately, that is not a good freeze though, so maybe I just wait now. I could just like munch. I can totally just wait, right?
How complicated.
Seems fine. Get a good amount of healing. And he'll probably play around this, but... Oh wait, I just realized, like, this is gonna go into there. So I can't even stop it. I could try to get bailed out by something here, but I guess I try to freeze it anyway. I mean, I'm gonna freeze the second half. Yeah, I think you kill the first half, because I mean, it's gonna go in anyway, so I might as well kill the first half. Could work, but like these are probably safer. He seems to have like a lot of removal though, so like more value might be good, but I guess it's probably not what I need right now. I probably just should be like safer and take this. We have to hope we don't get cacked by this. Holy fuck. I think we have a problem, actually. I don't know which thing I want to have happen. I'm not going to say anything right now. Yeah, he could have frozen the Rhea. 10 mana Rhea is very good if it actually works. He would be losing an 8-8 though, which might not make it worth it, but... He has this for the other secret, but he still has to pay 3 mana.
Nope, nobody there.
Okay, well, he didn't do it, so... We're probably gonna go Hanar ambush, because I want that ambush.
Constant code.
I want that ambush down. Could be worth just like looking for this right now, or looking for an answer here too. I mean, the ambush realistically isn't actually gonna like kill this, so maybe it's better to look for answers here. I can look for an answer here too.
What shall I do?
I would think this is more likely. I can actually do both also.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
That is a thing. Since I have the other secret, I guess I can just play the ambush.
I have been chosen by Amethyst herself.
Can still save these together, I think. He's using his attacks, so that might make it more possible that he's not able to even kill the ambush.
Drink with me, friend.
He actually did have a brewmaster, so he found the brewmaster.
You fell right into my trap.
Yeah. There's a bonebreaker too. A Rhinefang sword. I mean, I can pressure him enough that he can't play that.
How complicated.
I could play like a bunch of secrets, but not all that many secrets are really that good right now. I think I may just look for this. Honestly, I have enough mana I can do both, though. Actually, no, I don't.
Time's ticking.
Like, I'm doing this in the wrong order, but... I don't want Rhea. I just want to make it so that if he plays it, he dies.
After all I've done, the future will not be lost.
Maybe I'm not doing enough damage, though. I might just not be doing enough damage. I needed to find, like, more burn. That's the problem.
I never lie, but I never tell the truth.
We can get a dragon this way. This is burn. This saves us health, obviously, though.
Time's ticking.
I'm not sure about the last secret. The last one might have been wrong. Because, like, I could have also equipped, you know, Dagger or Buccaneer to push more damage immediately. I'm not sure about the last one. Zermatt Tyrant is pretty good, though. It's not like it's enough to have a 3 Frost Strike deck, you also have to get a Rheostraza randomly.
I have too many cards.
Well, obviously this game played. I guess I can Azure Drake Frost Strike, right? It's gotta be this, right? I probably just start going for it now.
Feed the fish.
Ha! His deck might be better than my insane one. His deck might just be better than that deck was. I can try to hit lethal here, try to hit lethal here. I'm gonna have to freeze unless I hit a lethal. I start with this, right? Easiest game of our lives. That might be the best Death Knight I've ever seen. But we had 5 Frost decks. That deck might have been better than our deck. I mean, it definitely was when he had a Rheostraza randomly. But maybe not otherwise. Because we saw 3 Frost Strikes in the top half of his deck, so... Very Moil might have been just better. Our face was frozen, we couldn't swing with Menet though.
Valera versus Gul'dan.
Shall we dance?
Probably don't keep Kathir. He should have Frost Rimmed or spell damage. He was probably trying to set up like 2-turn spell lethal. Like I kind of bet he was setting up just straight up lethal.
Buying or selling.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
I'm gonna wait on this charge to see what I need it for. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit here. I'm gonna hammer that. In theory, I could. I could technically try to play this here. Yeah. There's pretty nasty punishes that are possible.
Who's a good tentacle? You are.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Rip that guy. Again? I guess I should probably start using these coins, huh?
What shall I do?
I could kill this. I don't think it's that urgent though. Another one. Actual ramp. Ramping actually seems like very good in this deck. Wish I had that. That would have helped.
You want to buy a funnel cake?
It's like early enough where the ramp seems pretty worth it, I think. He did have that counter. Yeah, if I just tried to tempo earlier, I would have probably lost the game to that straight up. Hit your guy. Oh, that's really bad for me. Potentially prep a spell here. Same thing, I can try to get one here. Probably higher odds to get something good off Discover. Dark Bomb. I don't have a oh wait, I do have a Shadow spell, right? Wait, Cheat Death? That's not Shadow? Oh. Guess not. I could still prep Fireball here. I guess that's probably worth it. I guess I should have checked this first.
Ticking.
Since he has a Sludge, I need to keep one of these guys alive. I have this combo. It forces him to trade. Some username thinks we'll follow. Pop off with history buff.
What shall I
Let me
do?
tell you a story. Feed the fish like liver.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Got the consec. If I would have hit the consec, that would have been really good last turn. Could have gone for it, but it's kind of rude.
Drink with me, friend.
Well, he has been blessed by the tendril gods today. I can Rain of Fire Twin Tyrant. I kind of have to, right? I mean, I'm gonna be dying. Yeah, that's just like a little bit too much good RNG. That's probably not beatable. I mean, we were in a really good spot. It's just we can't beat that lucky of a opponent. That was like just unreasonable. His tendrils generated like probably close to 12 mana worth of shit there. And he spent like 4 mana and he got like 12 mana worth of stats and value. Time for us to do our bullshit, I guess.
I never lie, but I never tell the truth.
I need both of these. Realistically, ambush probably just doesn't do that much. I don't have that yet, right? That's actually perfect, though. I'm gonna want to counterspell at some point, so... That's good, because this is gonna get buffed, whatever it is, so... Literally anything you get would kill that. Got a 1-mana raid leader now, Chad.
Ever jousted a dragon?
Man, that's all he gave us, too.
Nice to meet you.
I don't even know what I'm drawing for at this point, honestly. I guess that might be helpful. seems to know exactly what our secrets are. It's kind of a problem. Because he chose to, he like very specifically ordered in the way that he played around nothing that was possible. He played into every secret. You probably don't want to assume anything when just incompetence is probably an equally valid explanation, right? It's probably more likely, actually. And we have a pretty good clear here. I mean, we do this first, right? I do this and then I dart throw, right? And we just see where it goes. Because anywhere is good. Actually clears this way. I mean, we're still dying, but I mean, we did clear. That's gotta be worth something. We're just gonna die to sludges at some point, but more sludges. Lovely. This is basically a constructed deck, too. I mean, every deck at 7 at this point. We're on NA, so every deck's a constructed deck, basically. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to, like, because I could try not taking this damage, but I don't know. It's probably not winning. I think we just overwrite this. Try to hit something good here. Yeah. Yeah, we probably just die now. Dio Speedio with the Prime sub, taking $5 away from Jeff Bezos. An excellent decision. Yep. Now we are dead. There's a lot of games like that nowadays where it's like we had enough to like stall, but we never really had a chance to win, right? We were just like living just to die more slowly. We never had any way of winning the game though.
Shall we dance?
If I even play the Hanar, I want to play it with the other one. I don't want to play it with Plagiarize. So I think I'll keep the Hanar and I'll keep the Watcher. Truly understand the struggle of the modern proletariat. True. This could be good. Suit Spewer might be better. It's just how good this is gonna be. Like, I don't really have mechs, right? So I can't get the extra card, but
Time's ticking.
Dragon Brain could provide a lot of value later. I'm not sure, actually. I feel like this is just like a little too slow and unreliable, especially like Warlock. They're probably gonna... Feels unlikely you're actually gonna hit the right target you want to. That's a pretty good one. Because this is, you can kill a sludge on wheels with this. If you want to.
Titans together.
It's pretty annoying. I might just have to resist that, actually. I mean, I just don't have any other plays, right? Like, literally, what else am I going to do? I would just tempo this, I guess, but then... I think I'd rather have this than a Vis. I don't think I want a coin either. Like, doing this and, like, taking 4 and... I don't like that. It'd be nice if I prep right now. I could coin this technically, but the coin... Saving the coin, I might be able to get this earlier. I might hit something better than Sinister Deal too. Okay. I guess this is Serenity, huh? I guess that's... I mean, I could take that, but it's not that good, right? He gets a tier 4 excavate, it's gonna be very hard to live. Another sludge on wheels. Oh, I guess we... I mean, this is gonna die. If I get any of the tempo hunter secrets, it's pretty likely it's probably worth it. I don't know if like chaining this infinitely is really gonna help us that much right now. We probably have to try this. Not what I was looking for. Also not what I was looking for. I need a bait and switch, basically. But even Wandering Monster, like, would have been pretty helpful too. Appreciate the kind words, Kabir. By the way, that might have been a long time ago. I don't know when that was, but... I think he'll play around... You think he plays around our cheat death strat?
Almost out of time.
No! I should probably play this, right? As your fan, I have to fan like the second half of these probably.
What shall I do?
Actually, I have to discover Lust.
Look what I brought.
The chance of Holy Spell is better, but... I mean, that's insane. Any tips for drafting Hunter in Arena? I mean, you generally just want to go for tempo strategies in general. I mean, you also... I don't know. I mean, it's generally just general Arena advice. I don't have that much specific, because you can play... You don't want to try to force like super late game very much, but early game can work too. Like you can get late game stuff, but you don't really want to try to force it that hard. I probably still do the tar slick even though it's not that good. Because I still kind of need to kill this. I actually, so this deals 2 AoE, so I actually shoot this, right? Feels like overkill, but oh well. I kind of forced to do that. I can't, it's not like I can wait. It's not going to have any value if I use either piece of the combo, so... I mean, I guess I could get AoE off of the Watcher. Appreciate the kind words as well. We have a Dumbo. And Rio as well. Appreciate it. Just realized this card shows as a 1/1. I still haven't seen it. If you have an empty hand, do you get a 1/1 or is it actually a 0/0? Am I vegan? No. I do not subscribe to the vegan religion. Nothing wrong with being vegan. Just all these warlocks is like infinite sludge on wheels. I wonder what it's like to actually get this card. I don't think I've ever had more than one of these. Single time. Yeah, it should be good in theory to play these together. I guess I'm actually gonna draw here too. Yeah, it's like every warlock game is when you're playing against these like pseudo bark. I don't think this is a barcode necessarily, is it? No, I don't think this is a barcode. But like when you're playing against these like pseudo barcodey decks, it's like they just, it's inevitability too, because you can't really beat a million sludges, right? They're gonna kill you eventually. You can try, but have they announced when treasures are coming to Arena? They said it's the next rotation, the next season. I think they said next season was the word they used, but like the next season is when the mini set happens, and the mini set is usually announced immediately after the Heroic Brawl ends, and the Heroic Brawl is going right now and ends on Tuesday. So it should be Thursday. This is the way they've been doing it for the longest time, is that it would be the one, I forget, Wednesday or Thursday after, maybe it's Tuesday even. Like it's next week they should announce the mini set, and then it would be the week after that the mini set happens. He's gonna just sludge that though. He's actually thinking, it's like, I don't actually need to sludge that, huh? What? Huh. Okay. Do I Tyrant? I mean, probably not. If I could just get like Fan here. This is just a draw. I mean, what? I guess I just tempo, huh? This is only really good if I dagger, though, so I guess I play this so I can dagger. You should kill the mech. The golden question is, he's being hilariously inefficient. Is that actually going to negatively impact him in any way, or are we just still going to lose to infinite sludges? I think I know the answer. He's literally like not even developing anything himself, right? Has he played like a single? I guess he played a couple minions, but he never at any points needs to actually develop anything proactively. Probably take a treasure over any of these. Well, Frozen Over, I do overdraw him. Maybe that's better actually. It's not like overdrawing is actually any value. This will be like the third excavate for us. If we can somehow, it is possible we get to the, maybe I need to try to go for the fourth one. Because it is possible we get there, right? That might just be the way we could actually win. Like all we have to do is get a excavate here. Swing and a miss. There's still a chance we get one off of like this, for example, or even plagiarize. I would have rather had the card draw than something that just turned into a Wurg. Drafted Deathwing. Yeah. Literally dead. I don't die to just this though. With 2 health. Which would normally be as good as game over, but I actually have a Drain Soul, so... I only die once he plays another 4 mana 7/7. Very exciting gameplay, where we get to die very slowly. They really need to do something. I mean, hopefully, I mean, they're going to rotate, so hopefully... It's like the play against Warlock is just absolutely atrocious, man. They really need to do something about this. But the rotation's going to happen, and then it'll fix something. We just have to live with this for the next 10 days. It's just terrible gameplay, man. Like... But whatever. To me, it's like the absolute worst thing you can have, where it's like you can literally see how you're gonna lose, and you're just like consistently, very, very slowly losing to it, and there's just absolutely no agency. Like that's just absolutely the worst it could be. But anyway, that's going to be it for us today. So we'll take you guys over to save file today. Appreciate everyone hanging out. We'll see you guys in the next one. I'll probably do a short stream tomorrow. We'll see. I probably don't want to spend too much time streaming tomorrow, but appreciate everyone hanging out. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.